Bombus, how's it going? Hey, Charlotte. It's raining a little bit. Hey, you fuckers, behave. I got some indoor. I forgot what it's called. But so finally meeting people. So have this other this pot looks pretty good. It's got lots of red hairs in it. It's dense. Got some pot. I had some beer, but kind of drank one and then stopped drinking because my stomach is upset. But I'm going to put it back in gear. Easter Bunny's coming. You're down. Really go inside. I'm gonna take a smoke break. I haven't smoked any pot. Isn't that weird? Work all day, it's rainy, it's sweaty. Work, and then come home, drink one beer, and lay down.
Nobody touched the evidence.
Don't smoke any pot. Like, something is wrong with you.
Just part of a flotilla now en route, including
so I think I have an indoor connect down.
Out of the river. In all, 7 floating cranes, 10 tugboats, 9 barges, 8 salvage vessels, and 5 Coast Guard boats. 8,000 local jobs are waiting.
We need to clear the channel and open the vessel traffic to the port because the health of the Maryland economy and the national economy depend on it.
On the water, the Army Corps of Engineers is using underwater drones and sonar to map the precise location of the wreckage, then lay out a coordinated salvage plan for divers.
How we can cut it up.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Governor said we were out there today and we could see the engineers and the divers and the survey boats out there on the water in these difficult wind conditions, doing their job, doing their work to assess that bridge, to figure out how we can cut it up into the pieces we need to be able to lift. And back at the Unified Command, the governor, the commandant, all the elected officials, they could see those engineers working on those very plans. Engineers from the Army Corps of Engineers, Navy Supervisor of Salvage. We had state engineers there. There were some private engineers helping us. We had some Coast Guard engineers there. And they're all working diligently to figure out that right plan to be able to break that bridge up into the right size pieces that we can lift. And the second part of that is we need to get the heavy lift equipment here. And we've been telling you that those cranes are on their way, and that equipment's on that way. And behind us, you can see the first of those things that are arriving. They're arriving, and they're going to continue to arrive for the next several days. And we're going to continue that planning so that we will be ready to be able to take advantage of that as soon as possible and do it safely. I'll turn it over to Colonel Pinchason.
Elected officials, thank you so much for having us here. As we just transition to the most critical mission that we have to open and restore the channel, to clear the shipping channel and open the Port of Baltimore, we've now begun surveying and conducting engineer analysis and assessing in order for us to conduct the integrated salvage operations within the channel and also to refloat the vessel, as well as remove the wreckage of the bridge. However, the top priority for all the equipment that we're marshaling right here is going to be focused on clearing the channel. Now that doesn't happen overnight, and the work that our team is doing is just phenomenal. I can't say enough about the team that we've assembled here. Kind of had a little bit of a dress rehearsal when we did the Ever Forward.
Oh yeah?
On the ground. That industry muscle memory, that incredible wealth of knowledge, expertise, skills, experience, all those lessons are being applied here. It's a really powerful partnership. I can't say enough about
Hey, Big J. How's it going? Oh, is that what's going on tonight? That sounds like a pretty good game there.
To give the Baltimore, the Port of Baltimore, the people of Baltimore, the state of Maryland, and our so much confidence to know that they have the right people here.
Really dense nuggets, but you know, once
we're going to be doing that safely and as quickly as possible.
I smoke it, I have to smoke it for a day before it kicks in or some weird shit.
Good afternoon. I'm Colonel Roland Butler, Secretary of the Maryland Department of State Police. To build on what Colonel Pinchason just told you, there's an incredible synergy going on within the unified.
Hey, don't do that in front of me.
Working together, working hard towards a
No, I told you, you have to go find a bush.
governor's objectives.
Hey, didn't I see imaginary line? Yes. Stay over there.
Divers on standby, waiting for the first word that it is safe and it is clear to go in.
Poor thing.
And examine what's beneath the wreckage and recover any of these individuals.
No meows right now.
That perished in this unfortunate incident. In addition to
I
that,
want to relax. I want to drink my beer and relax, okay? I don't have time to babysit right now.
Be it
So
survey,
please.
photographs, whatever. We're all looking forward to doing whatever we
I
can
guess I am a little
to
stoned.
help this come to a
You
conclusion.
need to smoke some more of that stuff.
The Aviation Command has also reached out to the FAA to establish a tactical.
Hey, Gavin. I'm doing okay.
That area begins 3 miles, nautical miles, in every direction from the center span of the bridge and goes up 1,500
Yeah, I'm
feet.
doing okay.
We cannot impress upon the public enough.
How you doing? Right, got some beer. Got some good pot.
Other type of equipment like that. If there are any violations of that airspace, law
So,
enforcement remains poised. Federal, state, and local
got some
partners
food. I'm
to
gonna
act
eat
upon any of
turkey
those
sandwich
violations, locate
tonight.
those individuals and bring them to justice.
Too lazy to go out.
The thing is that you exercise patience.
I have another week's work. I'm sure it's going to end this week because he said Wednesday. Like, hopefully I don't stop Wednesday. Hopefully go to Friday. But
Good afternoon, Paul Wheatpot, Secretary of Transportation. Thanks to the $60 million that approved yesterday by the Federal Highway Administration.
he's hungry. I'll let it eat. I don't like him inside because this cat will spray.
And salvage operations. In fact, the team is currently out at the site and doing surveys so that we can begin the salvage work. As the governor mentioned, additional support.
And it's going to rain a little bit till 4 in the morning.
Our focus
And then I believe we're going to have a week of clear sun.
In our communities and moving traffic throughout the region, addressing the economic impacts to the Port of Baltimore, and work with our federal partners to rebuild the Francis Scott Key Bridge. In terms of traffic, the department's dedicated team is working on a number of traffic issues. The State Highway Administration and the Maryland Transit Authority have deployed additional traffic resources throughout the region. This includes the deployment of additional emergency response vehicles to quickly assist motorists in need of assistance in clear crashes. We are also looking at making any changes to the system to help improve the traffic flow, such as making adjustments to the timing of traffic signals. In addition, we're looking at all the ongoing work projects we have along
Cats
the
are eating them, watching them.
we may need to do to support
Hey, Dr. Frankenstein.
smooth traffic. Our efforts include coordinating with our
Yeah, I'm doing
partners in the
okay.
traffic community to inform them about alternative routes. I'm pleased to say that our transportation system is working well. In fact, there's a
And then,
10% increase in daily ridership.
I guess,
Transit Administration's
Easter Sunday we'll have like a ultimate cook-off
in terms of port
because you got special toppings for the
support for the workers.
steak.
As I mentioned last night, we are just concluding a meeting that we had with the poor community, business,
No.
and labor to see what assistance we
No,
can
you
provide
eat
them.
and then you have to go
I'd like to
outside.
thank the Department of Labor and the Department of Commerce for being part of this as we move forward. In terms of building the bridge, as our team is actively working on that front as well.
I don't know how you guys are related, but you're fucking related.
And building methods so that we can
I don't want no inbred varmints.
In closing,
You better
we urge
fucking
everyone to
behave.
Continue patience as we deal with the significant impacts this may have, and also please drive safely and respect
Please.
the speed limits around all of our workers. Thank you.
Soda's back. Like, actually back. The twist? It's good for you this time. You deserve that mouth-watering swirl of bold flavor and refreshing bubbles without feeling bad about it. Because cravings aren't a crime, people. So, no more hiding cans at the bottom of your recycling bin or sipping sparkling water with your burger and fries. It's time to love soda again. Like, right now. Because we're officially bringing soda back.
Here's something every parent, human parent, squirrel parent, can relate to. Time goes by fast. So the sooner you start investing for your child's future, the better. Acorns is how you do it. Ta-da! Look at it. Beautiful. Download Acorns right now and invest in your babies and your baby's baby. Acorns. Run your own.
Are you ready for this?
Bring that camera on in here. I want to show you right here.
No,
This
you
is
better go outside.
it's worth $7,000.
Go outside. Rosie, don't be such a little tramp. You either going outside.
When you're the leader in disaster
Don't
cleanup and restoration,
stand there because then he's gonna come inside. So figure it out. Are you coming in or out? Hey, get in this seat. Do that. Not in front of me. You're going outside. I don't want to see that shit.
whatever comes your way, there's a pro for that.
Serve Pro, like it never even
No.
happened.
For convening us here today, and it's great to be up here
Rick
with
Rosie
our
wants to say
co-regulators
hello.
of the Maryland Department of the Environment,
Hello.
as well as members of our federal family.
Hello.
First, our thoughts
How are
and
you?
prayers are with the families who are
Hello,
feeling the
kitty,
impacts of this tragedy. Saludos a
Hello.
todos, especialmente a
How are you?
las familias. se
Look at the
afectan.
baby kitty. Let me
I want
hold
to thank
him.
our EPA response team, our water division, and emergency
Hey,
response
go
teams for the work that
outside.
you are doing in support of the U.S. Coast Guard in response to the
Go
terrible
outside.
tragedy.
Go outside. Go
We have
outside.
been here since day one, and today we have Laura Castillas, who's our on-scene coordinator, who is in coordination and part of the Unified Command. I want to provide a little bit of background on the structure of the response and EPA's participation and how we're looking out together for
I
environmental
know. You
protection.
want more food? Okay.
For the Federal National Contingency Plan,
We'll give you some more food.
which oversees
Hold
and
on.
guides on how environmental responses are carried out. The Coast Guard, in this case, is the lead agency for information on potential and actual spills or discharges in navigable
Watch out.
waterways.
Watch out.
This means that the Coast Guard, under the Admiral's leadership, oversees the priorities, operations, and strategies in the protection of human health and the environment of that response. EPA, as many of you know,
Take care.
is known as a regulatory agency.
Give me this
And
one.
that's an important role that we have, but we're much more than that. We're also a partner. EPA has been here, as I said,
Rosie?
since day one,
Okay.
providing support and
I have
guidance
to close
to
the
the Coast
door
Guard
for them to
and all the other partners. We play a key role in supporting and leading responses and cleanups involving of oil into waterways as well as inland areas. And we've been doing it for decades. Thousands and thousands of incidents. We've been on the ground working with local leaders, state governments, and our sister agencies at the federal level. In this response, EPA's role is that of an advisor. We're here to use science and our experience to carry forth the U.S. Coast Guard and the Maryland Department of Environment Unified Command's objectives for managing this event. In our various roles here, EPA evaluates information provided by the Coast Guard on dangerous goods on the vessel and provides recommendations on developing plans and strategies as needed. At this time, there's no indication of active releases from the vessel, nor of the presence of materials that are hazardous to human health in the water. However, monitoring is ongoing, and we will work through the Unified Command to report and review and be transparent of any results from this monitoring as they become available. I will defer to the Admiral, who's captain of this ship, for more details. Most importantly, as the Governor said, Unified Command will evolve and adapt as necessary, and we are on the team. The work that we do together helps heal the land and our waters, the economy, and our
I really like that last pot
and
that
we
I
never,
got.
ever do anything alone.
This indoor pot,
So
and it
thank you
lasted
everybody
so
here in
long.
whatever capacity
The
you
pot that
have.
was sticky,
It
icky,
matters.
icky,
We're
to
honored to be
could
out
not
here.
roll it. Because there's different kinds of indoors. This indoor might look better or whatever, but
Well, you see,
it's not.
Member of Congress, 7th District of
Whatever it is, it's different.
No,
No, go
thanks to all of you,
outside.
particularly who are here in the press. I know you don't hear it often enough, but thanks for telling this story. It's an American story that so many
You need to
people
get one of them
are
fucking
depending
child
on you
gates.
to convey to them. As I thanked the governor yesterday, I want to thank him again for making this such a very open and transparent process.
And Rosie's hungry.
So that
Cat won't leave her
people
alone.
understand what's going on here, and that it's more than we can even comprehend sometimes. Now, Senator Ben Cardin and Senator Chris Van Hollen were with us most of the day. They've both been called away on official duties, and Congressman Jamie Raskin.
So I wish I could try the pot first
just a few moments
before I
ago.
buy it.
But they are, and we are together, the team that's working in a bipartisan way here in Maryland. All of us, all members of the House and both members of the Senate, find a way to get the resources in that the governor so desperately needs, and that all of us need, quite frankly, to be able to accomplish the 3 priorities that the Rear Admiral laid out to us. We had a great briefing this morning with the Commandant of the Coast Guard. I want to thank the Coast Guard in particular, as well as the Army Corps of Engineers, for doing what they have done. They are really running a unified command. And when you look over our shoulders at the bridge and what's left of it, you'll understand why this city, this state,
Let's see
and
what else is on.
indeed our nation.
So I'm trying to get used to this new pot. You know, it's expensive. So I could be a snob and I could get this indoor and whatever strain it is or whatever, like, I'm not too happy. Because you get outdoors, it's a lot cheaper, and it's like, yeah, it's good outdoor. As long as it's good outdoor, it's like, why pay for that when I could get, you know, a fat sack of the other stuff. But like this other indoor I had, that was really good. I like that stuff. Well, I'm not getting it from a club, which is, which is actually around the same price. Let's see, it would cost me, let's see here. it would cost me about $15 more at the Cannabis Club to get their bottom line indoor. So, $15, I mean, so I should be grateful. Alright, I'm gonna get a beer. I'm trying to get through this first bowl, and it's like, I don't really feel that stoned. The pot looks good. It's dense. I like purples and stuff like that. It's got a lot of orange hairs. Hello, Tiger. Did you eat? Did you eat, Tiger? Huh? Hello, Tiger. Hello. Hello, Tiger. How are you, Tiger? Tiger, you all wet? Okay, so don't bother me. Poor Baby Socks is hungry. Baby Socks is hungry. Hurry, Baby Socks. I'm gonna load up another one. Rosie, please. Fuck. Can I get a beer? Yes. Baby Socks, come and eat. Baby Socks, don't let him do that. That's right. Wow. That's a different kind. You smack him. Rosie, it's okay. You could smack him. I mean, Baby Socks. Hey, Zofel. Elba, how's it going? How's everyone doing? Oh, it's Friday. Look at me eye. Oh, tired. Not a whole lot going on. Is that right? Starting to look like a zoo out there, huh? We bought some cat food today, and they had like some stupid sticker and it said the crazy dog lady. Look, I'm like the crazy cat lady. Look at this shit. Try to be nice and look at what happened. That's right, Rosie. You smack him. Smack down. Tiger, you let Baby Socks eat. That's your mother, in case you didn't know. You remember? Environment. Oh, that's not his mom. He said, that's not my mom, that's my sister. That's your sister, my memory. I was thinking about what I said. No, that's not your mom. Baby Socks is Magic and Rosie's mom. Shoot. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Hey, hey! I told you to go outside. You go find a bush, or you get a room. But don't do that in front of me. Rosie's hungry, that's what it is. Rosie, you come and eat. Rosie, come and eat. Oh, this thing feels pregnant now, I swear to God. I have to close the door. This fucking tiger. Poor Rosie can't fucking eat. So now you guys are caged animals. Fuck. Poor Rosie, she's hungry. Alright, let's see if there's... Well, it's a good thing I don't have to work tomorrow. So, I would like to clean up. I know I say that every time, all the time. Well, I have some beers. I want to smoke a cigarette.
الناس معهاش تاكل بالمره ولا معها مسكن ولا في لها مأوى ولا حتى في حمام ولا في ميه مش حياه هذه بدنا نجيب مساعدات على الفاضي.
Galvanized by reports and images of starving children, the international community has been pressuring Israel to facilitate the transfer of more aid into Gaza. Some officials have accused Israel of blocking humanitarian supplies to Gaza.
Starvation is used as a weapon of war.
Aid agencies say Israeli red tape is slowing the flow of trucks carrying food supplies.
And the poor people,
the shipments enter Gaza,
they have no place to live,
of Israeli checks.
no
And a
food,
shipment approved at one
no
stage
water,
of the process can later be
no
rejected,
toilets,
according
you
to
got
aid
bombs
workers
and you
UN
got guns.
officials involved in the aid effort. Aid that does make
So
it
by this time, if you
gets
did
on
bring the
by
aid
Israeli
in,
army
well, what's that
checkpoints.
gonna fucking do?
Israel says its inspections aren't the reason for any backlog. Government spokesperson Tal Heinrich.
Israel had facilitated the entry of more
Have you ever heard of Hitler? Well, it might not be burning them to death in an oven,
and water
but
and medical
starving them to
into
death.
the Gaza Strip. And
But
we tried
that
to
is the
better
thing.
the
Americans did
mechanism
it.
of aid
Yeah.
distribution.
Maybe that's where they got it from.
Israel says the delivery of aid, once inside Gaza, is the responsibility of the UN and humanitarian agencies.
Whatever it is.
Israel has also accused Hamas of stealing aid.
Whenever there's a backlog,
It's a lot easier, or maybe it's cheaper,
to be
because
distributed, it's on the Gazan
just
side
starve
of
them
the
instead
border.
of waste your
And we
bombs,
saw
right?
that by relying on certain UN bodies, so to say, the mechanism hasn't been functioning, hasn't been working as it should, because they were reliant on Hamas.
The war was triggered by a Hamas-led attack on communities in southern Israel on October 7th that killed 1,200 people and resulted in more than 250 being taken hostage.
Because the only way
Israel. Since then, Israel's
that they can
Gaza
occupy
has killed more than 31,000 people, according to Gaza health authorities.
is if they kill them all, right? They said, well,
this robotic arm could soon be going into space.
it won't be really good to colonize because they're different, and where the fuck are they going to go? They said, fuck you, kill us, we'd starve to death, we're not leaving Gaza.
The robot's been developed by orbital debris removal startup Astroscale, with a vision to create a safe and sustainable development of space.
So, I don't know what Judaism is about or being God-given, but obviously for them, that's how it works.
Managing Director Nick Shea.
We put lots of objects in space, and we've basically not removed them, we've not recycled them or done anything else. So there's 10,000 tons of debris in space. Near 40,000 objects, all floating around in different orbits, and they are causing...
It was a backfire. I thought it was a wreck.
And there are collisions happening.
Space junk. They said there's so much stuff in space.
Some fear a potential space weapon
floating around
that could generate further debris. At stake are billions of dollars in assets for orbital devices crucial to navigation and smartphone apps, text messaging, calls, and internet connections that are used by industries and people globally. Governments and investors are seeking solutions and investing in ways to tackle the messy orbital environment. Tokyo-based
the messy orbital environment.
US and Britain is one of them. The company is testing a device known as Active Debris Removal, or ADR. It's designed to latch onto defunct satellites and drag them towards Earth's atmosphere for a fiery disposal. But this isn't an easy task. Astroscale is looking at how to refuel satellites while they're still in space. Right now, when a satellite
refuel satellites while they're still in space.
Shave says the company hopes to have an ADR craft in orbit within the next couple of years.
What about a condo? You're going to put it like what? It's just a little condo floating around, like,
sort of time frame that we are looking
you
at
know,
doing this type of debris removal or refueling.
The atmosphere. Call DoorDash if you're hungry or some shit. What I don't understand, how you gonna go to the bathroom and then put it through something and then make it all good again to eat, drink, or something to eat, or something.
Astrobotic, which ultimately failed to reach the moon's surface.
Why had to go through that? So fuck that. Take me back to Earth. I want some real rainwater or
about the proper use of the moon amid an array
some meat
of unconventional, privately funded plans to exploit it. No one country has jurisdiction over it, so how should it be governed? Right now, there are no U.S. laws or standards outlining what's acceptable on the moon's surface. That's an issue that'll gain more attention as NASA increasingly leans on private companies to cut the costs of its trips to the moon. NASA says
sorry, did I get a donation?
over what private companies put in their landers either.
Or am I hearing things?
Standards could be created in the future. Lawyers with space law expertise worry that the absence of regulations will not only make the moon a target for contamination and litter, but also spark international disputes. Few countries have adopted standards for moon behavior, and the rules remain unclear in international law.
Because then the Russians will go, we own the moon, and the Americans are going to go, nah, we own the moon, and the Chinese are going to go, nah, we own the moon.
1967 Outer Space Treaty, according to lawyers.
Well, then go to the fucking moon then.
Countries must authorize and supervise the activities of non-governmental entities. That raises the stakes for the space industry, the Biden administration, and lawmakers who have battled for months over how to regulate novel commercial space activities, with industry groups resisting what they call innovation-stifling regulations. One entrepreneur says overly restrictive regulations could quote, destroy an industry before it gets off the ground.
We gotta close the door because otherwise she won't be able to eat. It's okay, Rosie. Oh, here goes Tiger, he said. He said meow, and I said, no, that's not your girlfriend. But he don't listen. How's everyone doing tonight? The milkman. We're yelling at the cats again. Yeah. And bad, but we can't really, whatever. I'm too old to have kids.
Judy Justice.
Tell me why you forged her name to checks.
Who's gonna put me in jail?
For forgery.
Duh. An all-new season. This is Judy Justice.
Introducing Amazon Pharmacy. Now you can get your meds delivered just like everything else. We make it easy to understand and compare prices and copays, and we work with most insurance plans, so you don't have
He's
to
a
worry
little
about
defiant.
it. Once we have your
Son of a
prescription,
bitch now,
your
isn't
meds
he?
should arrive in just a few days. We'll send you updates along the way, so you're always kept in the loop. Plus, you can request refills or see your medication history. And if you have any questions, we're always available. Sign up for Amazon Pharmacy today. On it.
You know what time it is? A quarter past cha-ching. Solid.
Alright, we'll smoke another nugget.
It's worth $7,000.
Sold.
This pot is dense. So we got some Easter bunny nuggets. Alright.
This is Reuters.
The U.S. government approved $60 million in relief funds for the state of Maryland on Thursday to begin rebuilding the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore. The bridge collapsed Tuesday morning after a massive cargo freighter that had lost power plowed into the structure in Baltimore Harbor. The bodies of 2 men have been recovered, while 4 others are missing and presumed dead. They were conducting
I think they
repairs
found one more
when it was
person.
struck.
Our hearts are with their families, and we are so sorry about this tragedy.
Maryland Governor Wes Moore said Thursday that recovering the missing workers and bringing closure to their families remained a top priority. He also confirmed the Biden-Harris administration had approved his
That's a
state's
pretty big
emergency
bridge. It
funds
looks like
request on Thursday, hours after it was
2,
submitted.
maybe 3 lanes on each
Ordinarily
side.
quick relief payout after such a disaster. Maryland officials said the
So I think it's a
emergency funds
2-lane
would support,
bridge.
quote, laying the
But
foundation
for as
for
old
rapid
as it is,
recovery,
it's still,
and that
it's
the
pretty
state would
big.
seek more funds if needed.
It just kind
Federal
of doesn't,
officials have reportedly
you know,
told
because
Maryland
we can't really,
lawmakers
we're
the
not
final
there.
price
It's
tag
on
for the new
TV,
bridge
so
would
it's
be
hard
much
to
higher than the
see. But we know how big the
Thursday,
shipping container
at
is.
least $2 billion. But the funding to build a replacement bridge must be approved by the U.S. Congress. Moore said that there was a, quote, long road ahead to rebuild the bridge.
When you have a chance to see that wreckage up close, you fully understand the enormity of the challenge. This is an incredibly complex job, and our timeline will be long.
Hello, Kitty.
A team of experts must first assess how to dislodge the vessel, which is loaded with thousands of containers and entangled in bridge debris. Moore said the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers was bringing in the largest crane on the eastern seaboard to help with the removal.
King Charles is due to make a public appearance at a
Hello,
royal
Kitty.
event this weekend. The first
The cat,
since he was
I think, is
diagnosed
warming
with
up to me.
cancer
Let me
earlier
pet
this
it now.
year. Buckingham
'Cause-
Palace for the 75-year-old monarch would attend the traditional.
Oh, you're
Easter
drinking the
service
Kona Big Wave?
at Windsor Castle, alongside
Right on,
his
cheers.
wife, Camilla. The service is one of the annual engagements usually attended by all senior royals. But this year's event will serve to spotlight how depleted the British monarchy has become. Sunday's most notable absence will be that of the Prince and Princess of Wales and their 3 children. The princess revealed last week that she had begun preventative chemotherapy for cancer following abdominal surgery in January. Here's Erin Hill, People magazine's senior royal editor.
As we know, King Charles really wanted to have a slimmed down monarchy when he took on the throne, but he never could have anticipated it slimming down to where it is now.
Charles's desire for a slimmed down institution was designed to counter accusations that it was bloated, with distant relatives living off taxpayer-funded handouts. But there are now even gaping holes in his immediate circle. These not only include his younger son Prince Harry and his wife Meghan, who left for the US 3 years ago, but his younger brother Prince Andrew, who was banished from public life in 2019 over his friendship with the late US sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. According to royal biographer Claudia Joseph, Camilla and William have done a sterling job in the absence of Charles, but it still won't have been easy.
It's going to be on a personal level, it's going to be awful for the royals, and obviously on a practical level, it makes.
Hey, I don't need you guys to start. You need to behave. Do you want to go outside?
Carry out duties for the king, such as opening new buildings and meeting foreign dignitaries, many enough from the late Queen Elizabeth's generation. Princess Anne often tops the list for being the hardest working royal, but she herself will turn 74 this year. Although polls show most Britons remain generally supportive of the monarchy, they also suggest that that majority is shrinking, with a growing gap between enthusiastic older people and indifferent younger generations.
Russia said on Friday that major powers should stop strangling North Korea. The comment came after Russia vetoed the annual renewal of a panel of experts monitoring enforcement of long-standing United Nations sanctions against North Korea over its nuclear weapons and ballistic missiles programs. 3 former members of the panel told Reuters that this points to a grim future for the sanctions enforcement. According to the UN, North Korea is the only country to have conducted tests in the 21st century. Moscow's veto underscores the dividend that North Korean leader Kim Jong-un has earned by moving closer to President Vladimir Putin amid the war in Ukraine. It also illustrates just how far the conflict has undermined big power cooperation on other major global issues. Russian Foreign Ministry spokesperson Maria Zakharova said the United States was stoking military tensions in Asia. She added that international restrictions had not improved the security situation and that there were severe humanitarian consequences for the population of North Korea. Russia said the experts' work was neither objective nor impartial and that they had turned into a tool of the West. US State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller said on Thursday that it was deeply disappointed at Russia's veto.
Moscow appears to be intent on facilitating the DPRK's illegal pursuit of weapons of mass destruction, and its veto today was a self-interested effort to bury the panel's reporting on its own collusion with the DPRK to secure weapons that it can use to further its aggression against Ukraine.
Since Putin ordered the full-scale invasion of Ukraine in 2022, Moscow has gone out of its way to parade a renaissance of its relationship with Pyongyang, including its military ties with a reclusive state. Washington says North Korea has supplied Russia with missiles that it is using against Ukraine. Those assertions have been dismissed by the Kremlin and Pyongyang.
U.S. President Joe Biden on Friday denounced what he called Russia's appalling attempts to use Americans as bargaining chips and said there would be costs for the Kremlin. His comments came exactly 1 year after Wall Street Journal reporter Evan Gershkovich became the first U.S. journalist arrested on spying charges in Russia since the Cold War, an act Biden called wholly unjust and illegal. Gershkovich's detention has been extended to June 30th.
Poor guy.
Gershkovich, the Journal, and the U.S. government deny that he's a spy. Russia says he had been trying to obtain military secrets. Top leaders in Congress from both parties also issued a joint statement on Friday, calling the journalist's arrest baseless and unjust. Secretary of State Antony Blinken said Gershkovich's arrest had made Russia's already restrictive media landscape, quote, more oppressive. Asked about when a court would hear Gershkovich's case or whether there would be a prisoner exchange, Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov told reporters he has no information about the court and that public remarks were a hindrance to possible prisoner exchanges. In their statements on Friday, Biden and Blinken also condemned the detention of Paul Whelan, an ex-Marine arrested in Moscow in 2018 and sentenced to 16 years in prison on spying charges in 2020. Whelan and the U.S. government denied the charges.
You could eat, that's it.
Ordered Israel to end spreading famine
food
in
out, 'cause baby
Gaza,
stopped
demanding it take all necessary and effective action to ensure basic food supplies to the Palestinians there. The unanimous ruling from the International Court of Justice, Hamas aid agencies say only about a fifth of needed supplies are entering the war-shattered enclave. The World Court judges said in their order, quote, the court observes that Palestinians in Gaza are no longer facing only a risk of famine, but that famine is setting in. The judges said this could be done by, quote, increasing the capacity and number of land crossing points and maintaining them open for as long as necessary. The court ordered Israel to submit a report in a month to detail how it had given effect to the ruling. The new measures were requested by South Africa as part of its case that accuses Israel of state-led genocide in Gaza. A senior Hamas official said the ruling did not go far enough, and Israel must be ordered to end its military offensive to halt the suffering, saying, quote, "We welcome any new demands to end this humanitarian tragedy in Gaza, and especially in the northern Gaza Strip, but we hope the court would order a ceasefire as an absolute solution to all the miseries our people in Gaza are living through." The UN Security Council voted on Tuesday to demand an immediate ceasefire and the immediate and unconditional release of all hostages. In a change from its previous stance, the
I just want to drink my beer
but did not veto the
watch the
vote.
depressing
There
news.
was no immediate comment from Israel's foreign ministry.
Maybe we'll watch some Nature Channel. You guys fucking cut it out.
Efforts to expand access for humanitarian groups in Gaza over land through airdrops and by ship. But aid agencies say it's not nearly enough.
close the door.
And UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres has described the number of trucks blocked at the border as a moral outrage.
It is a moral outrage.
There's no bong emoji.
Lingerie found in Gazan homes holding a female mannequin atop a tank.
Guys, thank you, Hashem.
Oh, right on, thanks.
Israeli
Milkman.
soldiers in Gaza have been posting photos and videos of themselves playing with lingerie,
Malibu Realm on
and in
ice.
some cases both. The
Key,
images have
lime,
tens of thousands of
cheese?
shares on social media. Reuters
Or something?
examined posts made by the IDF soldiers and was able to independently verify 8 posted on Instagram or YouTube. Human rights experts say the posting of such images is demeaning to Palestinian women.
It was cold today.
The mocking posts are a jarring visual record of the war in Gaza, at a time when a looming famine and destruction are intensifying world scrutiny of Israel's offensive. Reuters sent details of the verified post to the Israeli Defense Forces. In response, a spokesperson said the IDF investigates incidents.
You know, like the swastika? You go hoo 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 hoo, right? Now you see the Hebrew star, the Star of David or something. The same thing. Hoo hoo hoo. It's like the swastika.
Israeli soldiers identified by Reuters did not respond to requests for comment. Drozdov is the spokesperson for
Maybe that's how you want to go down in history.
that monitors human rights among Palestinians.
At the end of the day, it sinks down to the soldiers on the ground. So, you know, I'm repulsed by what I'm seeing.
Well,
but I'm
out of 30,000
repulsed
people, I don't think they killed 10,000 Hamas.
Gaza in general, and I think it does connect.
It's a lot more,
Israel launched a military campaign in Gaza
you know,
in response to an attack by Hamas
civilians.
on October 7th. Israel says the Palestinian militants killed about 1,200 people and took 253 hostage. Both Hamas and Israel are being accused of war crimes. In a recent report, UN experts said there were reasonable grounds to believe sexual violence, including rapes, occurred during the October 7th attack.
Of course, it happens every war, believe it or not.
Taken to Gaza,
Yeah, not
we
just
found
this one,
clear
not all of
and
them.
information that sexual violence, including rape, sexual
Fuck.
torture, cruel, inhuman, and degrading treatment, has been committed against captives.
The UN also received information about sexual violence against Palestinians by the IDF in the West Bank. Both sides reject such accusations.
Alright, so the Israels go,
The
well, you
lingerie and
could do it, we
posts
could do
do
it
not
too.
compare in gravity to the alleged war crimes against women. But some legal experts say they still potentially breach Article 27 of the 4th Geneva Convention on the Treatment and Rights of Civilians, particularly women in wartime.
Уголовного кодекса Российской Федерации. В руководстве статьей 108 Уголовного процессуального кодекса Российской Федерации постановил избрать обвиняемого
2 steaks, a couple of eggs, bacon. Oh, I'm hungry now. And a salad. Cornbread shrimp. Oh, shoot. Hey, Mario. Going pretty good.
Crocus City Hall
I didn't get to see how they beat up
This
the
was part of a
guy
10-second
at the concert
audio
hall.
message Russian artist Alona Kashinskaya posted on her Telegram channel the night 4 gunmen rampaged through Crocus City Hall near Moscow. That first message
beautiful
came
concert
at
hall.
8:01 p.m. after Kashinskaya and a friend had bought last-minute tickets to see Soviet-era rock group Picnic.
Oh.
I heard shooting. I realized it wasn't scripts. At first, I thought maybe it's a special effect, but then no. It doesn't sound like that. So I poked my friend and she said, "People, get up. Let's run."
At 8:08 p.m., she wrote 3 messages on her phone in quick succession. Please ring the police. Crocus City Hall. Shooting. Kashinskaya and her friend had managed to escape the hall, but found themselves still trapped inside the building.
Pecan pie.
The shooting stopped, but there was now another danger. Fire. The gunmen had used gasoline to set the huge concert hall ablaze, and the 2 friends...
It's over the land. The
toilet.
people were so
They
territorial.
tried half a dozen
They
times
killed
to
for
get
the
out, but were
land,
forced to keep retreating.
and they do it for religion
At
too.
8:23 p.m.
They
she
do it
left
for
a
money.
4-second
All
audio
kinds of
message.
stuff.
She thought
Maybe it could be a
would
F you, and then watch out.
I love you. Goodbye.
You think that's limited intelligence?
At
Right?
8:31 p.m. Another
You
message.
go, hey, F you. Next thing you got bullet shoved up your
I'm
ass.
alive. I'm in an ambulance. I got out. Thank you.
Comes out your
I
brain.
didn't realize I was safe. I had only 2 thoughts. First, I need first aid because I can't breathe. My lungs were burning, and I was having an asthma attack. And the second thought was I have to get as far away from the building as I can. Get behind the cars as fast as possible. Because if something happens, I'm a target. I'm in white. Those 2 and somehow I made my way.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm having a hard time here.
Kashinskaya says she just hugged everyone.
Okay.
She says she draws comfort from the amount of support she has received.
They're selling these little gold coins for $239. It seems it's just a little baby gold coin.
Now you can get your meds delivered just like everything.
I had one, right?
We make it easy
For
to understand and compare prices and copays, and we work with most insurance plans, so you don't have to worry.
It was a long time ago. It was probably
arrive in just a few days.
20 years ago,
Updates along the
right?
way, so you're
But
always
still,
kept in the loop.
fuck,
Plus, you can
and beer
request
all
refills
over
or see your
fucking
medication
table.
history. And if you have any questions, we're always available.
Took it to the pawn shop. I must have been on drugs or some shit. The motherfucker offered me $10. Like, what are you gonna do with $10, right? And guess what I said? I said sold. Yeah, I took the money and fucking ran it, and that's all they gave me for it. Fucking pawn shop. And my dumbass was all like $10 in my hand. Isn't that fucking retarded? But gold is just gold. What do you do with it?
We're married.
And what is it that you 2 do?
Somewhere I am married.
Okay, so I have a roll of toilet paper and I can't find the beginning. Isn't that sad? There is no beginning. It just... What the fuck is it? I'm not blind, am I? Alright, don't answer that. Let's see. Well, okay, we'll make a beginning. Darn it. I can't find it. We make our own beginning. Got beer everywhere. Fuck. It's fucking wonderful. Maybe that pot is pretty good, huh? What do you think? Ah, fuck. Alright, we're gonna switch the channel. We're gonna watch something else. I have some money, not very much, darn it. And I didn't get paid for the full week, so I have to bug my boss tomorrow. Can you pay me for some
So I'm sending out thoughts and feelings of comfort in this time of loss to all of you, from his friends at the post office, from his union brothers and sisters. The worst of times can bring out the best in us. So I hope and pray that this feeling of togetherness, this feeling of family, this feeling of love continues, so that these people would not have died in vain.
I have all kinds of stuff. I have saws, and
just put our
a couple drills, impacts,
I don't know. And it's crazy. Also, the day before,
multi-tools, grinders,
visit my bro.
bunch of hand tools.
I don't know. It's hard. I lost people before, but this,
You can see, like, look at my DeWalt collection. That thing right there. That's just bits. It's just screwdrivers and shit. Right here, it's a good amount.
A key measure
This
of
I want
US
to wear for
inflation
Easter.
showed that prices
Do a
rose
golf
less than
course.
expected in February. The
Really
personal
like
consumption
this
expenditures
shirt, my
price
Valentine's
index
Day
out Friday
shirt.
from the Commerce Department rose 0.3%.
Maybe I'll meet some hot mama on the
slightly
golf
lower than
course.
what economists polled by Reuters had predicted. The U.S. Federal Reserve has hiked interest
So
rates
I
to
have
bring
all
down
this is
inflation.
just screwdriver
While
bits and
inflation
like
rate
stuff you
dropped
put in your
significantly
drill.
From a peak
Is
of
that-
more than 9% in June of 2022.
So you can
it's
imagine
still
what's in there.
hovering above the Fed's annual target rate of 2%.
I think I'm up to 7 hammers now. I'm not sure.
Gauge put the annual rate at 2.5%, in line with economists.
And I still want another one, right? Like I
Fed
want
Chair Jerome
a
Powell, interviewed at
a
the San Francisco
platinum
Fed on
or
Friday,
titanium
said
one
that was,
or
quote,
whatever it
more
look
along
like
the
they are.
lines of what we want to see, adding, it's good to see something coming in line with expectations. Core inflation, which strips out volatile food and energy prices, increased 2.8% year over year in February, the smallest gain since March of 2021. With inflation
Oh, that little
slowing,
that is just
consumers boosted their
extensions.
spending. Consumer spending, which accounts for more than 2/3 of U.S. economic
This
activity, jumped
is for like
0.8%
bigger
last
plumbing
month.
stuff.
That was
It's
the largest
just a
gain
bunch
since
of boxes.
January
This
of
is a baby,
2023.
medium,
Fed
large.
policymakers anticipate
This-
3 interest rate cuts this year. Financial markets expect the first rate cut to come
Look,
in
it's
June.
just a stupid
Most US
thing
markets were closed Friday
for
on
extensions,
Good
and I have
Friday
torque bits. Right?
Actor Louis Gossett Jr.,
So,
the first black man to win
really
an Academy
nice.
Award for
More
Best
like
Supporting
automotive
Actor,
tools.
has died, his family said in
But
a
see it,
statement on
it's
Friday.
got the
Gossett's long and distinguished career began in the 1950s on Broadway and spanned television and films. He was nominated for
so
8 Emmy
put them in your
Awards and won
impact.
in 1977
You got
for his
sockets on the
groundbreaking
end.
TV
All these
miniseries Roots,
extensions.
which depicted the
And then I got
brutality of
some
slavery.
weird
His most recent Emmy
like
nomination came in
torque
2020 for the HBO series Watchmen.
impacts.
Gossett made
Which
history in 1983.
I don't really
when he
need,
became
but
only the second black
you can
man
tell it's all
after
still
actor
brand
Sidney
new.
Poitier 19 years earlier to win an Oscar. Gossett won for Best
No,
Supporting
Makitas,
Actor as a no-nonsense
I have
drill
DeWalt,
sergeant in the romantic
some
drama
auto tools,
An
DeWalt,
Officer and a Gentleman.
Makitas.
He was also a producer, director.
This is an old school
activist,
Craftsman made in
the
America.
Racism
Look at this how.
Foundation to combat
Look at
racism.
that! How little this
Louis
one is, and look at how they made it back in the day. Right?
This is the aftermath of a
Some
bus
drill
crash in
bits. It's
South
like,
Africa's
look,
northern
all
province
that.
of Limpopo.
But you get a secret
The Department
compartment.
of Transport
Right?
said on Thursday
Oh, no,
that
you-
at least 45 people had been killed.
See, can I open
The
it?
driver lost control and collided
Nope,
with
that's it.
bearings
They
in
wasted a
approaching
lot of
the
plastic back
Car.
then
The bus went over the
to make it
bridge
look
and hit the
fancy.
ground, catching
It's a fucking
fire,
screwdriver
according to the
bit.
Transport Department. It added that the bus was taking Easter pilgrims from Botswana.
This is the
to
old school
Namibia.
Makita. These are the gold ones. Now they changed it in
South
the
African
like
President
turquoise.
Cyril Ramaphosa sent his condolences to Botswana and pledged support to the country, his office said in a statement. Limpopo's Department of Transport
So,
said
a bunch
only
of
an
stuff.
8-year-old survived the crash and was receiving medical attention at a nearby hospital. Some bodies were burnt beyond recognition, while others were trapped inside the debris or scattered on the scene.
Yeah,
the Vinci
no.
Department said.
I have this little thing.
Turkey will
It's got like my bike tools on it. I don't really put it on my bike. But my memory, I have to write everything down. But I think the Storms family sent me this. They go on my bike. But then
Analysts see
I
the
have to
city
take it
vote
off
as a
every time because
nationwide
someone will
gauge of
steal it.
Erdogan's support and
So
the
it's like I
opposition's
just
durability,
leave it
either
here.
reinforcing Erdogan's control after 2
Because the guy I was working with, John, had one. He went inside somewhere to use the bathroom, came out, and his shit was gone. And I was like, well, I don't think I want that to happen to my tools. I have to get a new backpack. Once I get a new backpack, throw all that shit in there. But one day, I think my back was a little sore or something. Had that lock in my backpack and was like, oh my god. Because it weighs a little bit. I don't know how much, but too much. So for me to get a lock on my bike, it's $150 where I could mount it to my bike. I tried to mount that to it, but no, it's just, I could, but it doesn't work right. So they got this new kind of lock,
Istanbul is home to
and
more than
it's
16
like,
million people and drives more than a quarter of the nation's GDP, controlling big cities and
it's $150, and it's twice as heavy as that one. It's fucking heavy. So it's going to weigh my bike down. But I could attach it to my bike.
In 2019, CHP shocked Erdogan by winning Istanbul and the country's capital, Ankara, ending more than 2 decades of rule by
Well, I guess I am
Erdogan's
starting to feel
party
better.
and its Islamist predecessors.
Just those
Should
cats
Erdogan win
keep,
his second mayoral term, analysts say he would very likely
chill
run in the next
out.
presidential
Look at
vote.
what time it is.
Many of Turkey's
Cats are
Kurds
driving
set
me
to
nuts.
decide party loyalty and back him on Sunday, which pollsters say could swing the results. Pro-Kurdish DEM party voters were pivotal to Imamoglu's mayoral win in 2019, and now they are split on how best to advance the cause of minority Kurdish rights. If Erdogan's party regains Istanbul, analysts...
Yeah, they have those too, the really heavy chain ones. I'm not carrying that thing.
That could potentially extend his rule beyond 2028.
That thing is only a couple pounds, but, you know, put it in my backpack and then whatever, just, you know, a sweatshirt. I mean, that shit is like heavy as shit. Let's just say, you know, it's like, what the going on?
So this is going to be a test for him now, whether he will succeed to get his money back. And if he does so, that means that he will be able to endorse his power.
Can dogs understand words for a
Oh,
specific object?
we got some happy news. The doggy.
Yes. And that dogs picture the object in their minds when they hear its name, much like human beings.
The doggy. Oh, they're gonna put a computer chip in
This
him.
border collie named Rohan
He's gonna
was
learn
part
how
of a
to
study at a boot camp.
communicate like
Researchers at
Alexa
Utrecht
or
University
AI
measured her
or
brain
some shit.
activity. As her owner said words for objects she knew.
Rohan, Mira, Ring.
Mariana Boros co-authored the study.
Dogs came to the lab and they didn't just listen to something that is
Alexa
not
woke
important
up.
for them, but they came with their own toys that they usually play with. And what happened during the experiment is that the owner showed the toy and then put it away, and then showed another toy and put it away.
18 dogs participated in the study. In some cases, the owners would present the dog with an object that matched the word.
Yeah, it's stressful.
In other cases, the object didn't
You know what I
match.
mean? Go to lunch, I have to eyeball my
The
bike.
results showed that there was a
Just
different
because the
pattern in
stupid
the dog's
light
brains when the words matched
is
the
like
objects compared to when
$75.
they didn't. Just
That's
like
just the
humans.
light.
There has been a long debate on a non-human animal's ability
So
to,
those things could
to
disappear. I
understand
lost
words
one, the other one, a
referentially.
really good one,
Understanding the
or
meaning
someone
of the
took
word
it.
would mean that there is a so-called a memory of that object in the dog's
But
mind.
my
We call it
dumbass
a
probably
mental
lost it.
representation in psychology, and that hearing the word
Because once in a while it
activate
would
this mental representation
come off
in the dog's
somehow.
mind.
Boros said the study is the first to claim the ability to understand referential language is present across the species. The researchers plan to examine if this ability is specific to dogs or might be present in other mammals as well.
The doggy.
There was some good news for Japanese shoppers on Friday.
Oh, that's
with
what
signs
Japan
that
looks
price
like?
rises are cooling off. Core inflation in Tokyo, seen as an early indicator of the national number, slowed to 2.4% on the year in March. A broader index that excludes volatile food and fuel prices also fell. But if that will please consumers who have been hit by a soaring cost of living, it's a new conundrum.
Yeah, and it depends where you live. You know, bikes are common. Nowadays, cars are common. Fuck, I don't know how many cars I've had stolen. I had 3 cars stolen in LA.
Sustained inflation in order to make further rate increases. But economists say the new figures...
Bikes, that's why I like to bring it in. Sometimes you can hear me having a cow, but I can't bring it. I'm out here. Go somewhere else. Have a cow.
On Thursday, he said he was happy to see the Bank of Japan keep monetary policy loose.
Alright, listen, I feel bad. I'm tired, though. I need to go to bed and wake up and then jump in the shower and be like, oh, it's been so long. Let's see. Why does it always go to this? I don't know if Tiger's outside. Look, it's already 10 o'clock. I woke up early. I wasn't feeling good, so I laid down. And then I woke up. Bro, you want to go outside? Oh. Now, if you're going to misbehave, then you have to go outside too in the rain. Think about that. Fuck. Rosie, I don't know how long that shit lasts, but you're going to cut that shit out. We're going to sew your ass up. Fuck. Then grabbing him, and she goes, I'm like, okay. You got me. So you guys better behave. No bikes, no cars. What does that mean? You got a truck? There was this PBR, but I couldn't get it to work, darn it. Oh, I feel good, but I'm tired. Sometimes I just want to go to sleep on that stuff. I don't know why. Alright, let's watch this. And I started drinking late, so this is like my second, maybe third beer.
I'm curious. When I look at a sign like this, it's sun-baked, it's roached, it's twisted, it's like half there. But it's giving me the inspiration to open up a cheap motel. What are you thinking on something like this?
Probably 800.
800? See? Is it all there? Looks like it's missing a piece right there.
What do you figure that?
I mean, here's the way I look at it.
What lasts 7 days?
I'd have to get $1,000 out of it.
Right.
And I don't think anybody's giving me $1,000 for it, to be honest with you.
The problem has been just...
Yes, I've had 3 vehicles stolen in LA.
Me for 400.
No, thank you anyway. Signs are hard for me to get rid of, fellas. Really is. I see that. You got a lot. I think signs are part of America, part of the generation of the automobile. Because signs,
I had
signs direct us to the gas stations, they direct us to the motels. Anything that's...
a 1977 Camaro, right? So someone took that. Found it, right?
throwing out
everything was missing.
It's too much. I can't make
The
any
whole,
money on it.
like,
And if I can't find
the
something-
fenders, the hood, the interior, the wheel, it was like just a shell. Right? There were no seats, nothing. Put some tires on it, drove that thing through the desert on a milk cart. There's no doors, and the motor was still there. They just took the whole body. They took everything, the inside, the outside, and they didn't take the motor. They just left the motor. Driving that thing through the desert, cops are driving by, and not one cop ever said, "Hey, cocksucker," or just kept going.
I thought he shot himself.
And then parked it
And 2% cash
at my
back.
ex's brother's house. He had a house in the desert, left it there, and it rotted. But you got a brand new motor, or a rebuilt motor in that thing. Maybe that one wasn't rebuilt, but still, it was a good motor. And then I had like a station wagon, believe it or not. I forget what year was it, 1970? Malibu station wagon. Like, that thing disappeared. Believe it or not. Yeah. And then I had a 63 Chevy. Came home and go, my car's on bricks. Like, you know what I mean? And yeah.
What did she say? Real veggies? Wait.
It was 2 days later, it disappeared. Took the tires off, set it on bricks, and then I'm going, what the fuck is it? It's just weird as fuck, right? Well, a couple days later, the whole thing disappeared. That's how come.
How about lock in and drop it?
Fuck.
Stop it. Simply Lay's Veggie Poppables. Made with real veggies, popping with flavor.
Had a Volkswagen, right? Stupid city took for parking on the goddamn street during street cleaning or some shit. You get so many tickets, they boot your vehicle. So lost the Volkswagen.
Or behind the storage door. It's worth $7,000.
There you go, let's make money.
There it is. So go bid $735.
What's that?
Or go home. Okay, that's too much. Deal zone.
So I get this
A
lead.
4x4 station wagon.
That should belong to Bonnie and Clyde. God, why does it keep coming up voicemail? Yet I cannot get a hold of these boys at all. Hello? Yeah, it is. Hold on one second. I'm gonna put you on the speaker so I can take some notes here. Okay, first of all, what's your name? So you have vintage posters. Do you know how many?
I've probably got at least 1,500, 2,000.
Are you wanting to sell them? Or? All right. Normally, when I send the guys out, it's really hard to send them to somebody who only has one type of item. If you could bring them here, then that would be the easiest.
Yes, definitely. We could do that.
Awesome. I can figure this out myself. And since I know he's coming here, I know he's a motivated seller. I look forward to seeing you in person.
All right, I look forward to meeting you too. Thanks.
All right, bye.
So do you mostly trade instead of just flat out sell, huh?
You better have something I want to trade for it valuable or I won't do it.
Well, Mike and I are down in Oklahoma. We're on the impossible pick.
Don't you trade like $100 bills? That's trading stock.
And it's warming up to us, but I still can't tell if it's enough to actually sell something.
Good morning, guys. All right. Is this like catch-all? Basically, yeah.
This looks like the shed where Benny's leaving his unlucky leftovers. Maybe in here we can find something to loosen his grip on.
Whatever you want to get. What you see is what you get.
So we're looking around and I see this muffler sign in the corner.
And what about this over here?
They've been making thrush since the 1960s. It's got the angry bird, great colors, you know, and it's pretty good condition.
Probably about 3.5 on it because it's two-sided.
350 is the best number he's thrown out all day. If he's willing to work a little bit with me, maybe we can finally make a deal here. How about 2.25?
Boys.
It's plastic.
I know, but it's old plastic.
I know
Oh, shoot.
To any guy who's into hot rodding, restoration, or vintage car, thrush muffler, that's a household name.
325 is probably about the best I do it, guys. Sure enough.
What do you think, Mike? Like it?
I like the graphics. I mean, the subject matter is really cool.
Right on. Cheers,
I mean,
Dr.
not too
Frankenstein.
far off, it didn't have the crack in it. It's got the crack right where it says thrust.
Oh, that's a no-go.
If it was somewhere else.
If the piece ain't in there, it'd make it tough. If the piece is in there, it'd make it great.
Yeah, you don't want it.
Yeah, let's do it.
300?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. Were you paying attention there?
What?
I bought something from the guy.
Frank, you bought a plastic sign with a chicken on it.
That's a road. I bought the Thrush muffler sign for $300. I think I can get at least $450.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
You want the truth? It hurt like giving up one of the firstborn.
Ah.
The local sign that was down here in town just didn't have as much sentimental value to me as a lot of the other stuff does, so I did let it go.
Your side first or mine?
Your side in.
Okay. There we go. You did the impossible.
I bought something for Benny.
Here's the deal with Pick. It's not about just stuff. The greatest thing I love about talking to any collector is their passion. The junker, the scrapper, that's the curator of the community.
I hope it's going to a good home, guys.
Anyway, Benny, been nice meeting you.
Y'all too?
Hey, yeah. Sometimes when you're out freestyling, you find a gold mine and you buy everything in sight.
Or you buy a plastic sign with a chicken on it.
You got something bought?
I got something squeezed
Oh
down.
my God!
I didn't get it.
Congratulations! I didn't know you were gonna happen.
Frank and Mike both dealt with the nose a lot better than I
Huh.
thought they would. And I was very appreciative that they didn't push the envelope any further, because this could have been cut off a hell of a lot sooner than you think it could have.
Thanks for the interview.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, guys.
Hey, keep our flyer if we find something motorcycle.
I will.
Who knows? Someday, Benny's gonna want to buy something from us.
Yeah, when he wants that, then we can say no to him. See you, Benny.
See you guys. Be careful now. Thank you.
I tell you what, how was the
Oh.
shower?
My shower's got no water pressure on it.
Okay, well at least you get pressure, because every time it seems like I get in a room, 6 out of 10 of them are the one that don't drain. And that is disgusting. So Mike and I are down in Oklahoma going first class all the way as usual.
I clean it out myself.
How the big what? A great big huge wad of hair?
Yeah, they don't bother me. Wad of hair,
A
something.
big wad of hair from like 30 people before you?
Yeah.
Say it anger, man. This
Don't say it isn't so.
yeah.
Say it
Yeah.
isn't so. Say it isn't so.
No, your game's gone. Danielle. All right, what do you got going on? What's up?
All right, check this out. You know your buddy Mike Trotnick?
Yeah, he's in Kansas. Mike, yeah.
This dude left a message on our answering machine with a lead to Bonnie and Clyde's.
Bonnie and Clyde's motorcycle?
Wait. Back up. Nobody knows everything about Bonnie and Clyde. I'm talking public enemy #1 gangster folklore. But they were on the run down here. Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, Kansas. I mean, anything is possible. He said he has Bonnie and Clyde's motorcycle?
No. He doesn't have it. He has a lead for it. I mean, all I have is Bonnie and Clyde's motorcycle.
So he's saying they have documentation?
I tried to call him to get information, but I can't get a hold of him. He's not answering.
Well, we're going.
We're definitely going to check that out.
Going for sure.
Danielle, this could make our whole year. This could pay for our building.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
All right, we're on our way over there. Send us the coordinates right away.
Hurry up.
I texted the address to both of you.
Bye.
All right. Good luck.
This could be one of the biggest deals we've ever made in our lives.
This could be, dude.
You know the catalog of useless knowledge I have in my mind? I'm gonna lay one on you.
All right.
2011, the guy that owns the Bonnie and Clyde Death car was asking $5 million.
Yeah. So if they're asking $5 million for the car, this bike could be worth.
What's the motorcycle worth?
$3 million.
I don't even want to think about it, dude. Just make my mind spin.
Sweating right now. This is it, dude. Here, give me a little fist bump. This could be the big.
You have to have some documentation.
Oh, this is my perfect place. All right. Keep us slow the roll a little bit.
Yeah, you see those girls, the van life, like, Young and Nene did that. Drove their van, stuffed van, or whatever, right? But these girls, it's called the van life or something. We used to watch them, but we don't watch them anymore. Kind of hippy dippy and all healthy and shit. And they all meet up. They all go to the ocean and shit. Like,
let's go around the back.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw the truck out back.
Cruise.
You think so?
Cruise around the coastline or wherever.
Stuff in the yard. There's a lot of stuff piled up. I'm thinking this has got to be this guy's got junk everywhere. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
How you doing?
Just fine.
Hey, I'm Mike. Nice to meet you guys. Hi, this is my buddy Frank.
Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Okay, we're sorry to bother you guys. We're pickers. You ever heard of pickers?
Yeah.
We got a lead from a gal that works for us, and she told us that you guys might possibly have Bonnie and Clyde's motorcycle.
Bonnie and Clyde's motorcycle. I feel like I entered the Twilight Zone. He's looking at her, she's looking at me, I'm looking at him. We have a motorcycle.
You got a motorcycle?
Bonnie and Clyde? Oh, it says right on his shirt. Clyde.
You're Bonnie and Clyde.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Ah!
All right.
His name is Bonnie, and her name, or her name is Bonnie, and his name is Clyde.
It's the little sweet mom and pop Bonnie and Clyde that we got.
Oh,
You
fuck.
guys had that happen before, the confusion? Really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll be darned.
They're looking for Bonnie and Clyde's motorcycle, but
People know us as Bonnie and Clyde.
Where's your Tommy gun?
So what kind of motorcycle you got?
A Harley Davidson.
34 Harley.
34?
So it's not the Bonnie and Clyde motorcycle.
Ah.
Hey, I'll take a 1934 Harley any day.
Oh,
This is
look
the
at it.
year
It's
for Harley
beautiful.
Davidson. It was the first year of the big twin VL flathead motor, but we just rolled up on these people. Who knows if they're interested in showing it to us, much less even selling it.
Hey, if you guys got a little bit of time, I mean, you know, can you let us around a little
You
bit?
can uncover it.
Is it buried?
It's got its
Good. That's what bugs it. Lead the way.
1934. That's pretty old there.
Wow.
Harley Davidson.
Got that cleared out. If you'd have told me this morning when I was in the shower singing that I'd be digging out a 1934 Harley out of a garage, I wouldn't have believed you. But in our business, that's how it works. One door closes, another one opens.
Hey, Joey. Happy Friday. Thank you.
Yeah.
30 years. 30 years? 30 years it's been in here? Gosh, where's it at?
Right there.
Oh, right here? God, you guys been piling up around it.
Yeah.
Can we take the tarp off?
Hold on here, I got some ironing boards and stuff.
Oh, wow.
What's your favorite color?
We started uncovering the 1934 Harley, and I'm starting to get pumped.
Fairly complete.
It's a VL. Now, Harley definitely did make a lemon yellow model of this back in the
Wow,
day.
look at that
It must have been
thing.
restored, you know, probably in the 1970s. You guys bought it? We're going to restore it or run it or restore it?
Did it run when you put it in here? Okay, so this is something you actually used to run. Or did you just start it?
They bought it and they were going to go, but never got it rolling.
Frankie and I are taking a solid look at this thing. It definitely needs to be rewired. There's some things that look a little bit janky.
But it is what it is. In a 1934 Harley, I mean, you don't find those every day. Would this be something you consider selling?
You know that feeling of having to rewash dishes that didn't get cleaned? I know. Cascade Platinum Plus has me doing dishes differently.
Scrub, soak, no. I just scrape, load, and I'm done.
Platinum Plus is Cascade's best clean ever. With double the Dawn and double the scrubbers, it removes the toughest grease and food residue for an irresistible clean.
It's getting a little cold.
Rewash? Not in my house.
Upgrade to Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
Veggie poppables are made with real veggies.
Really?
They're so delicious and crispy.
The flavors we love to pop.
What did she say? Real veggies? Wait, did you hear that?
Stay low.
All I hear is popping.
You got that right. That looks fun.
You know what's fun is this carrot right here.
Well, this is poppable, like those veggie poppables.
Why do you stick to hopping, not popping?
How about lock in and drop it?
How about stopping?
Simply Lay's Veggie Poppables. Made with real veggies, popping with flavor.
How's this silly commercial?
What you do. You do truck life better than anyone else. You do trucks that work harder and play harder.
I want to smoke a cigarette, but the timer's gonna drive me nuts.
What a truck should be. So this truck month, what you should do is drive
No,
around.
I don't want you going outside.
Trucks are what we do.
Now get 10% below MSRP for an average of $7,500 under MSRP on the purchase of select 2024 Ram 1500 trucks.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. Earn unlimited 2% cash back on what you want, like an epic surprise party.
Gave this for Savannah. I thought he was driving himself. What? You volunteered to pick him up. I don't think that was right. I need some of the sandwiches.
And 2% cash back on what you need.
Thank you.
Like a ride share.
was supposed to pick you up.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. That's real life ready.
Is everybody ready to go inside?
Real John has the biggest story battles.
Whoa, we have some treasures in here.
You little varmint.
Every Thursday and Sunday.
There's no telling what our buyers might find.
This is gold.
Wow. Real treasure.
Oh, it's cold.
Maybe
Alexa, what is the temperature in Santa Rosa, California?
every Thursday and Sunday. On Fuel Zone.
We haven't even thought about it. We've had it
49 degrees.
You feel like you're gonna get it going?
Okay.
We're getting pretty old now, so.
Yeah, Brian wants to get it going now, Brian.
I'd like to. Okay, well, I'm just gonna put it out there since we're here. This would be something I'd be interested in. Okay, that's fine. 14 minutes ago, you were just sitting out having a lemonade, and now you got two guys and trying to buy your motorcycle, your possession here you've had for over 30 years.
Yeah, and it's the same year as I was born, so.
Yes,
very cool.
I'll be darned.
Well, we can understand, but we appreciate you showing it to us. Sometimes you have to put yourself in the person's place that you roll up on their property. I mean, we're asking about a 34 Harley that they got. It was just a big deal enough that they decided to show it to us.
Inside or outside?
That's the first step. Let me ask you this. Can we look outside? You know, and anything? If you guys got some time?
We appreciate it ever so much.
All right. Yeah. I'm fascinated with this property
don't
because
do that.
he's got a lot of iron, a lot of cast iron, a lot of scrap, and you have to really look deep into that kind of stuff because you never know what you're going to see. So, Bonnie, you collect too?
Here comes Tiger.
We've been collecting about 55 years.
Clyde, you got everything in here.
He's got his own suitcases like everything.
This is Clyde's hardware store.
You got it.
I've been married to him 58 years, so I have to like it. You can't beat him, you join him.
What about this metal shelving here?
That's a big piece.
Where'd this come out of?
Pulled in Sand Springs.
It's a factory in Sand Springs?
So probably people would have put little stuff in these little cubby holes and stuff.
Pipe fittings and what they
Pipe fitting?
I've got a couple stores that we use things like this to put older items on. Part of our business is repurposing. You know, finding something that you can repurpose in a clever, cool way. This is one of those pieces. Is this something you consider selling?
Yeah,
Now, I noticed some of the mesh on the back of it has been kicked in. Other than that, it's pretty solid. To me, this industrial shelf is rusty gold because you cannot recreate this kind of thing. How about $200?
Maybe 250.
Well, you know what I'm going to say. I'm going to say $225.
225 it is.
All right.
Good. We'll put it into use, Clyde.
Thank you, guys.
Boom. They've already sold us something. They know we're here to buy, and we'll come back on the bike.
When's the last time this baby was fired up?
2 years ago.
2 years ago? Bonnie and Clyde don't have your run-of-the-mill items.
Got the handle on here, the handle.
I see that. That thing looks like it weighs about 2 tons.
They have a wide variety of stuff, but not a lot of things I can sell quickly here. Submarine vice, Frank.
What?
Yeah, it floats. We burned too much daylight yesterday digging through a scrapyard. Frankie only bought one sign. If we don't find anything soon, we're hitting the pavement. Look at that.
Whoa!
There's a motorcycle in here, a Triumph.
In here?
Yeah, right.
What size?
It's 40 cubic inch.
That's why I like, because they know everything about bikes and motors.
Even underneath this thing.
What happened to the
They give them a tree fill on top of
tree
it.
fell on it?
I don't care how dangerous it is. I don't care how buried it is. If he says there's a motorcycle in this shed, I'm going to go check it out. It says T120R.
That's a 650.
What year is this, Clyde?
73. I'm not Clyde, but I'll answer.
Take it.
This thing is roach, but the T120 was rock solid fast. Evil Knievel even used one of these models for his stunts.
Oh, he used a Triumph motor to jump over Caesar's Palace.
Is this something you consider selling?
I was like, hey, didn't I tell
Let me
you?
out of here.
Don't do that in front of me.
That's the situation.
Go
I think
over there.
we could get it out of here if I could get it for a decent
Go over
price.
there. I can't see you.
It's a 73, you think?
I think so too. That airbox.
Does it have a title?
Yeah.
I don't even know if the motor's stuck. I'm sure we crawl back under there and maybe
I'm sure it is.
You think it is?
20-some years, I'm betting.
Then you better come home.
The ideal situation is that you're going to find one of these things that's been stored in a vault and it's totally mint, but that's probably not going to happen, okay? But this thing exists. It's cool. It's a 1973 Triumph. It's still got some life in it. I want to bring it back. Tommy, something like that, if it was running, it would be about $3,000. You know, I'd be interested in it for like $1,000.
It's only worth $1,000 to him.
Brian called me about some movie posters. I told him if he could come into the shop, that I would look through them.
The rain is starting
again.
again.
Bring them in that, go right in there, and I'll be in there like 1 minute.
Okay.
But I knew Brian was bringing in all of these posters. I wanted to make sure that I actually knew what I was talking about. So I called our poster expert, Bruce. What's the most important thing to really look for?
Well, earlier films, people like to put the artwork or it's very classic titles. You get into the 60s, not so much for the artwork, but for the film and for the star. These James Bond, Clint Eastwood, and then even into the 70s, it's definitely for the films.
I cannot fucking
Oh
hear.
my God, Brian. You gotta be kidding me here.
Who's that? A few posters.
But
When I saw that,
Hollywood has a big thing with posters. They used to have poster stores, like wig stores, stripper stores. Now it's kind of commercialized. But they used to sell posters because they're worth money. And then now they all went online, like 10 years ago or 15, whatever. They all like closed down because it costs a lot of money to rent a store on Hollywood Boulevard. The poster, like who wants a poster? Like, I want a Grateful Dead poster. I can't afford it.
Looks like a movie character himself.
But they're collectible, the movie posters.
Alright, Return of the Jedi. That looks like a good one.
I can't hear.
Something that Bruce said that
I gotta
really
turn
stuck
it.
in my head is that you have the big name celebrity, Elvis Presley, roustabout. This is awesome. Or you have that quirky underground society poster that people like myself fall in love with. Their credo is violence, their god is hate, they call themselves the Wild Angels. And now I just have to choose which are the best of those two ends of the spectrum, and not completely overspend
You could look on
and
your
end up with a
phone.
bunch of crap that nobody wants. The world's greatest lover, Gene Wilder, one of the funniest men ever to live, in my humble opinion. So I'm looking at all these posters, and I'm kind of feeling out Brian, trying to figure out exactly where he is with his numbers to see if we're even on the same page or the same planet. The Fonz.
There you go.
Lords of Flatbush. This would be huge with the rockabilly crowd. So, given the wear on the poster, I know that we can sell this for $100. So, $50 is what I could offer you.
And condition. Really important. Like
We're off
coins,
to a good start, I think.
comic books, everything. The condition is really important when it comes to the value of whatever the price is. Because now the internet, you can get on the internet and buy them.
It's still got some life in it. I want to bring it back. I'd be interested in it for like $1,000. I mean, what do you think, Clyde? What do you guys think?
$1,000. Myself, it was more than what we had.
Okay.
I think we can do that.
Yeah. Okay. $1,000 is dug out.
Oh, we gotta dig it out for $1,000.
I'd dig it out of there. But like, hey, Frank, you want to let's just slay a bet. $5.
$5 motor stuck?
$5. Take it. Unstuck.
Take it.
All right. This is where Frankie and I shine, man. You gotta think quick on your feet, be creative, and dig in. I'm gonna jack this up.
Yeah.
Okay. And when I jack it up, see like this?
Right.
Take that pole right there.
Yeah.
And go inside there, and then put the pole, because you got the metal on the ground already. The metal's on the ground.
Okay.
So the pole won't sink in the ground.
Sounds like a
Put the
really,
pole.
really good plan.
I know.
So let's do it this way.
What?
Let me jack it, and then you put the pole in.
I don't think you have the muscles.
I got it. You see, I got the.
Right. Yeah, you definitely got the weight.
Yeah.
All right, jack it up. Way farther than that.
Ah!
Go full on like Indiana Jones meets Sanford son. We're going country on this thing. You gotta go way farther than that. Hold on. Frank has the bar.
Whoa!
Right, he's got my life in his hands.
I got all that things there. You got it?
I think I got it.
Hold up.
It's raining.
Introducing Alexa Emergency Assist. Hands-free.
My chat is age
24/7 help
restricted.
when you need it most.
Right.
Get help fast. Just ask.
Because I'm an old fart and I smoke pot and drink beer and they're not good for like kids to go think it's cool and stuff. You have to be a kid. Grow up. Do something first.
This year we're ready to win it all. This is your time right now to make something happen.
What? I'm gonna call the Ghostbusters. Keep acting like that.
Magnets reduce friction so that the train can go really fast.
Enough to make a 2-lane highway from San Francisco to New York City.
Tiger, there's another male cat, so they're like, Rosie, you better get your ass in here.
It's like that. All right, ready? Yeah.
Tiger, that cat ain't got no war scars. He's biting.
Job. All his engineering classes are finally coming through. And trust that.
The other cat is bigger.
There you go. Now,
get him, Tiger.
1, 2, 3. Whoa. I kickstand it. Here's the money.
I bet it's
Tiger,
we get this Triumph out of the shed.
Fight
It
him.
looks exactly the way I thought it would look. Muddy, dirty, rusty, but I'm still hoping that the motor's not stuck.
I'd say that's locked up, boys. It's in gear. It's in gear. It's in gear.
Get him, Tiger.
I'd say that's locked up,
It's in
boys.
gear.
I'd say that's locked up.
It's in gear. Look out.
Get him.
1 centimeter. That means stuck in my book. Has nothing to do with it. Just keep doing whatever you think you're doing. Super size head. I'm getting a 6-inch today for free. Yeah, I'd say that's
Well, they got
locked
the
up.
bike out.
Alright,
Should've been 10.
Frank doesn't understand. I don't care if the motor's stuck on this thing. I'm gonna find the right guy
Tiger, don't let
with
that
a
cat
rock
beat you
solid
up.
passion to get this sucker running and get his fist in the wind.
11,000.
Oh, let's have some cruising.
Yeah, it's a cruiser. Still got the original sticker on it. Look at that. Did you buy this new?
No.
Clyde. Is this bringing back some memories?
I like them handlebars.
I know, man. Little miniature
Oh, look
hangers.
at that thing. Beautiful.
Sick.
$1,000
I gotta
score.
admit, finding this Triumph in a broke down shed is pretty sweet. But after yesterday, when I batted the 0 at Benny's scrapyard, it makes today's deal even sweeter.
He said he can only get 1,500 for it. What state are you
Let's
in?
go to the other shed.
Okay.
All I can think about is circling back to the original shed. I want to take this 1934 Harley home. Would you be
How are
interested
you
in
going to
taking
fight
something?
him and chase him
Make me
away?
an offer.
What must have
Yeah,
happened
just go,
was the Triumph pushed her over the edge.
Right, if we can get rid of that one,
Can we move some of this stuff out just so...
get a little better look at it.
As long as you put it back.
We'll put it back, I promise.
She's letting us take it out of the building.
Which I'm feeling good about because she didn't want to sell it. She'd be like, I don't even want you guys pulling it all the way out. I'll call you later.
Alright.
This might be the first time it's seen light for a while.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So we get in there, we start digging.
It's packed too.
Yeah, here, let me get you guys a seat so you can watch. There you go. Here's the backrest. There you go.
That's 30 years of them
But,
pilots.
you know, people in a small town or whatever, they're all like, oh, we're on TV because the camera crew comes in and it's all kind of
Got the
staged.
right tail light. There you go.
Who's got...
Let's see, how are you there? How you?
Good, I'm good.
Good?
Oh, look at this thing. What is it?
Wait, we're gonna have to... Whoa, no.
Okay, let me go forward.
Wait, straight to handlebars now.
There we go. Grab the front leg.
Oh, good. got the motorcycle, the 34 Harley
You know what?
Davidson.
Once it's out, who knows? Maybe we can buy it. All right.
Got a sidecar on it. It's yellow. They're in Iowa or something? Where are we?
Marlon Brando, always a winner. I'm picking through Brian's amazing collection of movie posters. I cannot get enough. If you look down here, directed by Bernardo Bertolucci, famous Italian director. Rated X. This was a hugely controversial film. I'll do 40 on this. We could sell it for 80.
Okay. 40. Okay. So they're not worth a whole lot, but still. She thinks, kind of. Some of them should be worth a lot, right? Just like records.
This is Nicholson X.
You have the right white album.
I would take this one for
it's
50.
rare. You could get a reproduction. I don't even have a reproduction.
These huge marquee posters are the coolest, but the downside is that they can cost hundreds of dollars to frame. I also learned the more popular the film, the more reproductions of the poster, which actually decreases the value. No, I can't do 100 on it.
Okay. The bigger names I thought should have been worth a little more, so that's why I tried to hang on to a few of them.
So I'm going through these movie posters one by one. It's exhausting because there's a ton of them. So I decided, shift the strategy. Let's get a stack going and maybe we can negotiate just like a bulk price for all of them.
Okay.
Let's just build a big old blockbuster bundle.
Alright. Get thinking there, babe.
The stripper. This is another one I put in the yes pile.
Dracula, of course, we love vampires.
19.
Why we need
so
more
here's the deal. We have 20
vampires?
posters
Even
inside
though
here.
those
I
B
would like to do
movies are
somewhere
kind
in
of
the
like,
$70
oh,
range
black.
per
We
poster.
go through them.
I don't know, I'm seeing like maybe 110.
Some of them are silly.
When you're working with a stack this size, you're also working with a law of averages. How about we do $90 a poster? I think we can still make good money off that.
That's pretty close.
90?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Okay.
This was a good experience, so yeah, it's kind of got me pumped up a little bit to get rid of the rest of them.
Man,
I chased my cat
Brian,
outside because I don't like to
thank
watch
you
that
for bringing
stuff.
these
So,
in here. Like, I
roaming
didn't
around.
expect for you to have so many great pieces. Overall, this was a very productive day, and I cannot wait to tell the boys, well, cool, I got a check
I
to
think
write you.
she's too young because you're a
Let's
little
go
baby cat. Like,
cash you out. How about that?
It's already too late.
Echo frames definitely help me at work. Alexa, when's my next meeting?
Your next event is at 3 p.m.
When I'm done with my day job, Alexa, set the vibe. I'm still not done with my frames.
Are you Dr. Dursley?
We've no choice but to embark on this perilous journey.
I'm gonna drink my beer and chill out.
Hello, Daddy.
It's Friday. Smoke more pot. Probably what it is.
This master's biggest challenge has just arrived.
Sears, go ahead, Panda. Show us what you can do.
How's that?
These crimes are unique.
These people were psychotic. There was no doubt in my mind they would shut me.
Question is, who wanted it dead?
There's a special place in hell for them.
Stream the Oxygen True Crime Archives free on
right.
TV.
Here we come.
I started feeling better, but I'm still a little sore.
We spent every day together, but my time was coming to an end.
Good boy, babe.
I think
And then
Baby Socks is pregnant.
and again, you feel like
Rosie is such a baby, little thing. I think she's pregnant too.
too early.
The sad thing is, I'm not very good with adoption policy, but they're all up for adoption.
Need some new dogs.
Because
Or help you find your dog.
Spot was here first with Mama Kitty, so they're all Spot's friends. That's it. Now Spot's not around, so they're not Spot's friends no more.
I've been waiting for this moment.
So adoption.
All right, you got it? I got it. Sure, come on. All right, grab the front right.
And I know you guys will go, oh, I want to adopt one and stuff like that. We can't ship it to Ohio or something, to Russia or whatever.
I mean, it's a guy, they wanted to get it on the road.
Somebody's put a different coil on it here. The ignition switch, this one's okay, but this one's got no guts. It's missing an amp gauge. It needs to be completely rewired. Contrary to belief, even though Mike said yellow is my favorite color, that is not my favorite color. Everyone's not going to see me coming.
This is a screaming canary.
Banana.
Screaming.
Oh, I thought it was pretty.
Yeah, I do too.
You can see some body work under the tanks and the fenders. Even if the bike is running mechanically perfect, someone is going to knock it because of the body work.
My main concern also is...
We don't have a title for it.
Do you have a title for it?
Oh, you don't have a title for it.
No title? That means I can't prove that I own this. That cuts down my buyers considerably. Now I gotta shell out more money to get a replacement title.
How's it feel?
Weak.
Oh.
It's gonna cost a couple thousand, probably have the motor, get it started. The engine isn't seized up like the one on the Triumph, but it's still gonna need a lot of work. The brake's not hooked up to the sidecar. Put some weld action back here.
Frank had his poker face on when that bike came out.
Somebody has put these together because it doesn't have a reverse.
I thought he was picking the motorcycle apart.
He sounds serious. The bars are pretty bad. They've been welded up. There's no title. It doesn't run. Needs to be rewired. I mean, I'm not running it down by any means. It's a decent motorcycle.
Point out the obvious.
I'm not going to nitpick it out. I'm just pointing out a few things. Okay, I love the seat. I love the speedometer. I love the original headlight.
Yeah, because the speedometer back then, this was actually, and he knows, that was an accessory.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that 1900 old.
If it was a 10-point restoration, just the bike only, it could be upwards in the, $18,000 to $20,000.
We're trying to educate them a little bit on the value of the bike.
And then possibly with the sidecar, not the best example. It's got some Bondo and stuff in it, but $2,500 on that.
Nobody wants to sell anything, unless they really understand what the value is.
Bonnie and Clyde, if you guys were to sell this, what were you thinking?
Well, I've kept up with the prices. I've checked the internet.
Okay.
We was thinking 15.
15,000.
Oh, good for you, Grandma.
I'll admit it. I haven't had the best track record when it comes to big ticket items. I'll take it for $5,500.
What do you think it's worth?
$3,000 to $5,000.
Wow.
Those are the finest cars Lionel ever made.
We'll do the 8,000.
Okay.
Is that the train sold at auction?
Woo! Sweet, man. How much?
$3,400.
Whoa. What? The motorcycles? That's something I know a lot more about. 15,000? Okay. That sounds reasonable if it was just in a little bit different condition. The condition it's in, I don't really know what I'm getting here, physically. 15,000, I can't go there. I was thinking more the way it is, not running in the condition, the no title. I was thinking more like around 10,000. I'll admit it, I'm a little nervous here. I've never spent $10,000 on a pick, ever.
I think it's worth 10. But you have to invest 20,000.
How about 13?
You know what
13?
I mean? And then you could sell
I'd
it
come up to
for
11.
You have to come up a little bit more.
Does it run? Does the transmission shift? I mean, there's a lot of things that you can get really stuck and you get over your head real quick to feel comfortable on it. I'd have to be right at $11,000.
11,200? 11,200?
11,000.
11,200?
11,000.
Give her the 200.
200?
Bonnie didn't have a Tommy gun in her hand, but she was trying to hold Frank for the last buck he had.
That's right.
11,200?
Do it.
Sure, let's do it.
Yes.
All right.
He got it. The other guy didn't get
She's
it.
a good negotiator.
Oh, good for you.
I
Beautiful.
thought about keeping the motorcycle, but
Because
then I thought, well,
some of the
burning
parts,
hands
but you
work
could
too.
always get those parts. Maybe not the
She'll
original.
be contacting you here. I'm going to have her have a shipping company pick up the motorcycle. Every day we're out taking gambles, and sometimes they pay off big. Other times they lead us to somewhere we would have never expected. I can't believe I just spent $11,200 on a motorcycle that doesn't even run. But I think maybe after 3, 4
So
to 6,
he's going to try to sell it for 15.
I should be able to get it going.
Thank you so much. It was great to meet you guys.
But there are more pickers than working on it and refurbishing it or customizing it.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You did a good job.
All right. You guys have a great day.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, it was great hanging out with Mike and Frank. We really enjoyed it. You
Aw.
gotta be careful.
We will.
Bonnie and Clyde were really sweet people, man.
I love the way she was all like, nope, 1,100, 11,200. And then went back and forth. Give her the $200.
Found Frankie, it was a good day.
How much did you make filming this episode?
Let me see, anything else going? Tell her about the Bonnie and Clyde. I will. Hello.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. You actually answered the
Hey,
phone.
good night, Charlotte. It's so good to see you. Have a good weekend.
Hey, I got some good news for you.
Tomorrow's the 7th day. I think it's Good Friday or something today. And the Easter Bunny is coming to town. We're gonna have like the ultimate cook-off. Rosie bought the steak, so I'm gonna add a little something to my steak. But
We're happy. Mike even got a motorcycle. It was a great pick all the way around.
So you're happy though. That's awesome. That's good.
Yeah.
I had a little pick of my own.
What she said? You went on a pick?
No, I didn't go on a pick. A pick
Yeah,
came
it's cat
in
food.
here to me. It was really cool.
you're really analyzing. Are you a
Zillion movie posters.
federal
And
agent
they're
or
all
something?
vintage.
And you bought them?
Well, I bought as
It's
many as
cat
I
food.
could.
Yeah.
Alright, so you think you can make some money?
Heck yeah. Who doesn't love iconic movie posters?
Well, that's great. It sounds like it worked out good for all of us. Frankie got the 34 Harley, I got the Triumph, and you got the posters.
The cool thing is, we all got our pick on.
Danny, me and Frank don't even need to hit the road anymore. If you got stuff walking in the shop that you're buying all the time, yeah, we'll just sit back, relax. We're retiring, girl.
Do your thing, get back home, and then we can talk over here.
Ah!
All right. See you later. Bye.
Look at that car.
Oh, wow. I know. Let me show you guys something back here. We have a secret room in this building.
Right there, guys. I wonder who wears the pants, because she's all like, well, you get back here and we'll talk about it. And then they're all like, what?
All I'm wondering is, where is he taking us? This is the secret room. Holy moly.
Frankie and I are freestyling on the back roads
Oh.
of Missouri. This town's cool, man. It's got some old buildings. Like,
Now we're in Missouri. I don't know where that
You're
is.
never gonna see anything.
You guys know
right
where
down Main
Missouri
Street.
is?
You gotta hit the alley.
Where you want to go? Right or left?
Go straight down the alley. This is my favorite part about our job. We're looking for old buildings.
I'm just
old
kidding.
Cars, anything that shows accumulation and
That's my
collection.
Hey, see, look at that garage right
whatever
there. Look at-
sense of
look at-
humor.
Oh, there's a coop in there. I'm going to take a quick look.
Check it out. Don't concern yourself with the no trespassing
Hello?
sign. What is it?
Bunch of paint cans.
Paint cans?
Bunch of paint cans.
How old?
Not very old. Freestyling isn't easy. If it was, everyone would be doing it. But you can't stop until you hit pay dirt. Bicycles. Oh, there's a bunch of bicycles.
Pull here, pull here, pull here.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here.
These aren't old bicycles, but they're old enough to make me want to stop. Here, you handle it.
You got it.
Got a pound, dude.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
What kind of lift you got?
Well, saw the old bicycles.
Uh-huh.
My name's Mike. I collect old bicycles too.
Hey, Frank, how you doing?
Frank, how are you?
Are those your bikes?
Yeah.
So we're pickers. We're from Iowa.
Well,
Frank and I have been doing this for so long that sometimes we forget that people don't know what a picker is. Yeah, we buy and sell a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
It's a buyer of ours.
Kind of little flyers, some of the stuff that we're interested in
See,
buying.
top of the list, bicycles.
Pam, my better half is the collector. She's been collecting for about 30 or 40 years, so.
Can we meet her?
Yeah.
He tells us his name is Stan, and he's not the decision maker. His wife is.
Ah!
Pamela, got some guys here that are interested in some of your items.
My name's Frank.
Hi, Frank.
Hey, how are you? Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
This is
you.
kind of a little list of some of the stuff that we're interested in buying.
I thought, oh no, I don't have a for sale sign, and I'm going, no, I don't think that's going to work like that.
Ah!
What do you guys do here?
We build things. She's
I
an
do
artist.
art.
Okay.
It's
an
Bob
artist.
Art.
Beautiful art studio.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Anything that she sees, she'll pick it up, bring it home, and find a use for it.
So Pam, do you sell stuff or
Not normally.
not normally?
No, it seems like,
Yeah, but Pamela, you need to think about some of these that sell some of these things with You've had
I
for
know
so
it's
long.
hard, and these guys are interested in what it's hard to find, I know. And we've already got Stan in our corner, but anytime you freestyle, you know, you're not really an invited guest.
Well, let's put it to you in a different way. Do you have any doubles or triples of things?
Or something you lost interest in?
Yeah, stuff that you bought 5 years ago and you're like, oh, I'm over that.
Yeah,
Kinda?
kinda.
Can we look at that stuff?
Yeah.
She's an artist. How adorable.
Oh, wow.
Right.
So imagine walking into any old attic.
Oh, here's the mega stash, huh?
The old pine plank floors, the smells, the dirt, the loft. The size of this place, right? This is huge.
When you freestyle, it's a shake of the dice. You never know what's going to happen.
Oh, Pam.
Oh, they have so much stuff.
Everywhere. This is incredible.
Drug
Ridiculous.
sign. The first thing that I notice is that drug sign, man. It's reflective. It's a wood frame. It's got the glass ground into the paint. It's Smoltz paint. And, you know, the subject matter is a little bit questionable, you know, when you look at it, but
That's great.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I love
That's
it.
good.
Where'd that come out of?
This building.
Oh, this building.
This building we're sitting in was a drugstore. The Hirsch family, when they came
drugstore.
home
Very
from
big,
World War One, they opened a drugstore, and I think this was a drugstore since the early.
What is it? The good,
And that was
good something? They have them in
There was a lot of
LA.
stuff. I think this building was what was in here.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, you paid for the building when you sold the contents out of it?
but a lot of it.
So let me guess, you don't want to sell that.
Yeah, she needed that.
They went right straight to my heart.
Yeah. No.
Yes, I will. I will.
Really?
Yes.
What are you thinking on something like that?
A lot.
What's a lot? Your lot and my lot might be two different lots.
I just thought I would not be able to say anything.
Yes, we're not scared.
Yeah, we're not scared. Don't be scared.
5,000?
1,000?
No.
I was gonna say, wow, you're.
No, but then we'll take your lot.
That ain't my lot. I was
Take
like,
your lot.
I was like, wow, really?
Astronomical lot.
Okay, here's where I'm at with it. I think your lot is a little bit shy. I would actually pay. I'd pay 6 for it. I'd pay 600 for it. I think that because here's what I'm looking at. I want you to show us around, and I know you're a little bit hesitant to sell stuff. I want her to see that I appreciate it just as much as she does. We're just getting to know each other. We just walked upstairs. I want this to go well.
It's yours.
Is it mine?
Yeah.
It's good. All right, it's going to a good home. Thank you.
When he said 6, I felt really good about it because it had more value to me than 5, but I didn't think it had more value to anybody else.
Well, I do. Now, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. That's all she needs.
She wears the pants, and her husband's all like, well, you can sell some stuff.
Whatever you want to call them, but.
All right, let's do it.
Hey, I found some of these little canning jars. These are kind of the smaller ones are a little bit more desirable. These probably are from the 1920s, maybe 30s, and were made by the Standard Bearer canning jars, the Ball brand. There's 7 of them.
Lucky number 7.
I don't see any cracks, and the lids with the wire hinge all seem to be intact. I mean, people put buttons in these, they put marbles in them. They're just kind of display, but they're kind of cool. They got a cool color to them. And they're not big money or anything, but there's...
Not big money?
They were mass-produced, so they aren't particularly rare. But the blue ones, those are pretty cool. You
Yeah,
just don't see as much
glass.
of those as the clear glass. What do you think?
5 apiece.
You were so easy. How about 10 apiece?
I don't got too much
Yeah.
more than that. I'm more where Stan's at.
How about 750?
How about $40 for the box?
That'll work.
All right.
Huh?
That's good. These jars, they appeal to all kinds of collectors. I don't expect them to sit long in the shop.
She has been collecting stuff for a long time, and it shows. Ooh, J.C. Higgins Batwing. Bam! What about this piece right here?
Is that from a real car?
This is actually from a bicycle. This is what they call the Batwing light. This is the top to a J.C. Higgins Batwing light for a bike called the Color Flow. That looks like a bat.
Yeah.
The Color Flow is J.C. Higgins' top of the line deluxe model bicycle.
wow, look
This
at
will go
it.
on a girl's bike or a boy's. J.C. Higgins was sold by Sears, and this went on the front fender, had a metal base, and the top is always cracked. They actually reproduce these bezels, and they reproduce this piece because it's so hard to
It's
find.
worth so much money.
Oh my gosh, so much money.
Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. Ready?
Oh, yes. Step up.
50.
50?
Well, it's not that expensive of a light. I mean, it's like
If they reproduce it.
You get this huge buildup.
Well, because I'm telling you what it is. I know. Well, you thought it was all the car. I could have said, yeah, it's all the car. Give you $5.
Yeah, I would have said no because it's just too cool. Okay.
All right. It's so funny. She's funny. You're funny.
She was great.
Didn't
Love
know
her.
what it was, but she thought it was cool enough to hang on to, and that was her creative eye, her creative mind. She's the one who rescued this piece. I'm going to take it the rest of the way.
You know what? I gotta ask about the hockey game.
This is his hockey thing.
Give me the story on this.
The story I got is one of the first times I met her, I bought it from her.
You bought it from her?
You bought this from her?
Yeah, she sold it to me.
How long ago?
That's about 20, 25 years ago.
That's how you guys met, was junking?
No, she needed a plumber, and she found me, and then I got to looking at her stuff. And
Oh, and she goes, I can't pay a bill, but I'll give you a hockey machine.
yeah, when it came down,
Does it really?
it kind of, this for a toilet or something like that. I can't remember the deal, but
Now I miss a little garment. I'm gonna go find it. Rosie, you better come home now.
You can't make up
Fuck.
a real story like that. I mean, these two are the real thing.
Oh, this is cool. I love this. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
a broken drum. Who would want a drum that?
Cool. It's all crusty.
Sometimes when you're looking at something that's damaged, you have to look beyond that. Yeah, it's roached out, somebody kicked the head of it in, but it's still cool.
And look, it's the state
That's
band.
cool.
Mission State.
It's Missouri.
No, it's Missouri.
Oh, let's put it right there. Missouri.
This tells a story to its past. Was the baton twirling girl mad at the drummer?
$100.
50, 100.
You said 50, I said 100.
Oh, you say 100? You from Missouri?
I am from Missouri.
All right, well, I could see there's some sentimental attachment then. I do $60.
Steve's like it's about a half a cubic yard.
I like this guy. He's into cubic feet.
Yeah.
Take it.
60?
Take it.
All right.
We had a couple of arguments in our life about things I was wanting to throw away, and I think that drum might have been one of them. So after it's all said and done, I'll get one of them I told you so later on tonight.
Or several.
What do these letters spell?
I don't know. I just like letters and numbers.
Okay. Up in the loft, I come across these big metal advertising letters. I mean, there's an O. There's another O. There's another O. There's another O. Here's a C. These are K's. There's another O. I mean, I don't know.
What are you gonna do with a whole bunch of O's?
Oh, we had other letters.
And an O is kind of a hard. I mean, whenever we buy letters, we know we can move them because there's always someone's name that starts with each letter. Got a B for Brad, C for Chris. You know, I don't know too many people. Oh,
Olivia?
I don't know too many Olivias.
Oh, there's a lot.
Okay. Well, what would you have to have for these?
What are you thinking?
$400?
Let's do 5 and you can have them all.
I can do 500.
Can you?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you should have dealt with me on that.
I might have to sell something like good.
Right.
Goody. I'm gonna have to go through the phone book and find all the Olivers, Omars, Oscar.
rainwater.
My name is Buster Moon, and it is my pleasure to present a brand new show called Out
It's
of
too
This
soupy,
World.
they won't eat it. I think the rain is going to stop in the early morning. I think it's going to tone down. Who knows?
Chicks cheerily chirping, chicks cheerily chirping, chicks cheerily chirping. Woo!
It's too early.
Well, that bike's an old retro bike. I can't ride that one. I'll destroy it in a heartbeat. It was the funniest shit ever, right? So Miss Jenna had this pink retro Swin, right? It looked like an old bike, but retro, right? All pink and shit.
Within seconds, it was on lens.
I was like, Jenna, can I ride your bicycle? No, sure. I said, just to let you know, I cannot be responsible. If you let me ride it, I'm just telling you. And yeah.
Your new look
About a
is
year
bright
later,
and
I'm like, Jenna, can I ride your bicycle? And she's like, well, you destroyed it. Yeah, we destroyed it. Like, we rode it in the beach, like all the time, in the, you know, on the edge of the ocean. We ride it in the ocean, whatever. And then, so a little sandy, and then bent the handlebars somehow. Yeah.
$7,000.
She's like, well, and then she's like, you can have it.
So go big.
But I gave her for a warning. I said, look, just to let you know, I cannot be responsible. She was all like, oh, it's fine.
Everything's going great here. Pam wasn't too sure she wanted to sell, but Stan, he's been helping us out with that.
Oh, he's cool.
And then, because her bike was all pink and shit, nobody cared about my bike. Never got so many compliments. It was like, oh, like your bike, like your bike. Right? All pink, retro, swing and shit.
I like this postcard display. Just give me the as-is, where-is price. $20.
Oh, Stanley.
I'm gonna hire Stan, throw him in the van, and travel around America with this guy.
$20 is not enough.
What do you? Okay, well, Pam, what are you thinking?
How about 40?
Not 40.
Stanley, remember, we can leave. He's still gonna stay here.
Ah!
Stan might have to walk a fine line, and we're happy to follow right behind him.
Does this work?
Yes, it does.
Are you ready? I'm gonna plug it in.
Nice, cool. You'll love it.
Wow.
It says Florsheim Shoes. It's going around and round. The beauty of this sign is you didn't even know you wanted a pair of shoes. You're getting hypnotized. You're getting glamored.
Looks like a...
Well, how much you want for that?
$150.
I'll take it.
Oh, God.
You said 150.
Yeah, he psyched her out on that.
Bam, I'm on it like a duck on a
Because
jumbo
at first
ship.
he was like, I'll give you 6 for this. She only wanted 5.
Anywhere else to look?
Scored on that.
This is the kind of freestyle pick that makes me love what I do.
I can't believe how huge this place is.
When the boys were in Europe, they picked a lot of stuff.
Oh, you went to Europe? It must be nice.
What is this?
It's for the driving school.
I'm not going home until we fill up our shipping container. How about this one right here?
What about your oil cans up here?
Easy does it.
Circle Master.
Cool. I haven't had this much fun in a long time.
The crate from Europe is finally here. It came
Oh,
shipped
we
into New
missed that
Jersey, so now I'm
episode.
working with the courier company just to get everything where it needs to go. Okay, no, the keys, half of them are going to Iowa, half of them are going to Nashville. And then there's the stuff that's already been sold, so I have to figure out how to get those things to their respective homes. But the first thing we're dealing with, the Zunda that the guys bought from Flavio.
Oh, yeah.
Zunda.
While the boys were still in Italy, they sold that to John Landstrom.
How about 18 grand delivered to your door in Atlanta?
I'll go to 18K.
Okay.
So now that it's here, Robbie's on his way to make a special delivery. He picked it up from the shipper in New Jersey, and now he's on his way to Atlanta to drop it off.
You know, sometimes I'm the delivery guy, but when I picked this crate up, it had a big, long crack in the back of it. I really don't know if my brother knows about this, but this could really be a game changer.
We haven't even been down in the basement for a year, and we just don't go down there. There's so much stuff.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Pam, I love you.
There was just a vast array of everything here. I mean, every time we walked around a different corner, who knows what you're gonna find? Wow, that thing looks like, look at that. It's like the monster. Look at the eyes and the mouth. This basement is like a crypt of junk. She's keeping her stuff down here like buying wine.
Are you still buying?
No, I haven't bought anything for 10 or 15 years. I stopped buying, collecting, picking up, saving because I was just being consumed by it. But I looked around and it was way too late. I should have stopped 30 years ago.
C's Jewelry. This is a light-up neon clock from a local jewelry business. That would have been the name of the people. Does it work?
Don't know. We can take it upstairs.
I can plug it in right there. You gotta see if it works. Otherwise, you're buying a clock that's only right twice a day.
You want to hold this?
I don't know.
I know.
Yeah, what do you...
Yeah.
Rewire it.
Yeah, it works. See, honey?
Okay. How's it working?
Yeah, but you have to let it work 24 hours. It could be slow.
It's not working out.
How many people want a clock that doesn't work?
$75.
Now, I'm not going to argue with you.
So now remember, if I ask about something else, I'm going to give you the 75 for a clock that doesn't even work. Hey, Pam.
I know.
What about that? I see this Falstaff beer frame.
Do you even know about Greasy Dick and Falstaff?
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Oh, yeah.
Stanley, is that something you told me about?
No, it's really a beer.
It's spelled Grieseviek. In 1921, Greasy Dick Beer merged with Falstaff and changed their name. I guess Falstaff rolled off the tongue better. This would have been, you would have put like the daily special, and then you would have put your license to operate in there. Sell beer or whatever.
What do you think? He's awful quiet.
$50. He gets pretty quiet. Oh, man, he stepped up.
Oh, he stepped up.
If I had this, I could probably put about 125 on it.
How about
Someone would
60?
probably kick me down to, I'll split it with you, 55. You're at 60, I'm at 50.
It's yours.
55? You got it. All right. The best beer advertising is regional, and it's very obvious that this is a great conversation starter.
Oh my gosh, look at that sign. What does that say?
A.B. Hirsch, that was the family that came home from the war and opened a drugstore.
This is more signage from the store that used to be in this building. I already have the drug one from upstairs, but this one is even cooler.
I believe you bought this building from A.B. Hirsch, didn't you?
I did buy
And look at this. It's a wood-framed sign, and then it's got porcelain corners on it.
Oh, wow.
This is porcelain-painted metal corners to hold it together. Wow.
And I think that's glass.
That is glass and lights up. To find an illuminated glass advertising sign from the 1920s that's all intact is almost unheard of. It's perfect. The gilding, the gold paint.
Coming off, yeah.
But you know what? I mean, perfection's boring. So what? It's still cool. I mean, the subject matter's kind of neat.
What?
Even though she said she didn't want to sell at first, she's been able to let go of a few things today that we've been asking about. But this piece might be too close to home. What are you thinking on something like this?
Boy, I don't know.
I do 7 on this sign.
No,
I want Pam to know
you
that
gave
I'm serious
6 for
about
the
this
other
piece.
one.
The number I'm giving you on
You
this
could
one,
get a piece of
I'm
wood
gonna give
and
you my
paint
best
it.
price that I possibly can.
Right.
You know, because I think that in a retail setting, this would be a $1,400 piece. But when's the last time you walked into an antique shop and paid full retail?
Yeah.
You know, someone's gonna kick me down. So, I mean, at $700 on this is where I need to be.
Is that all right on that one for you? 700?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. With the 7.
There's all kinds of collectors out there, but Pam is a creative collector. She collects to create.
Yeah, she's a really good
I was
artist.
proven wrong on lots of items. So apparently it all has a value to somebody.
Stanley, good luck.
Thank you, Mike.
All right.
Very good. There you go.
It felt good. I feel good about getting rid of some things. It felt good to let go.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for good luck getting rid of stuff. It's always a great day when you spend it with a couple like Pam and Stan.
We're old souls, you.
I think so.
All right.
Thank
you so much.
All
right.
Oh, I'm going to tell Stan I told you so a lot.
Sweet pink ass, Stan.
And then I'm going to stop. It's like nagging. I don't nag.
Huh?
But I might tell you, I told you, I do not nag. I am
Ah!
not any bitch.
Oh shoot. Old couple, how adorable. Alright, enough of this. Oh, British container. I only have so much. I gotta switch it up.
I'm driving and you're eating. It's so weird that your perception of it versus mine, because when I drive it, it's totally fine.
No, it just feels sluggish, so it doesn't feel like it's...
It's got that Triptronic on it. You gotta make sure it's in a D.
It's in D.
What if the motor blows up?
Brand new motor.
Brand new motor.
You just pull the radiator cap, put the new motor in, put the radiator cap on. There's a marathon station. I'm gonna get some gas anyway.
Well, then pop the hood. Do the Frank Fritz diagnostic.
I'm telling you what, it does not feel right.
Marathon gas.
Pop the hood.
Well, maybe you need to put better gas in it.
All right, there you go, genius.
You know, I'm not the kind of
Right.
guy that takes his car in just because I hear a little sound. But I know cars, and I can always tell when something's not right. See, his air cleaner here looks like plugged up. That could be losing a lot of power right there. Did you change the air filter?
This van gets plenty of love, man. And you gotta remember, it's got 275,000 miles.
That's what I'm talking about, air filter, dude. I don't want to hear it if we break down on the road somewhere. You need your air filter checked.
Whatever. Here, Robbie's calling.
Robbie Wolf, what's up? Just about outside of Atlanta, somewhere here, I don't know. I tell you what, though, dude, there's a big crack in the back of this crate.
What?
I couldn't see if there was any damage on this bike.
What kind of crack are we talking about? Like a little crack in the wood, or is there a crack in the motorcycle? I mean,
The crack's big. It looks like something smashed into it.
Here's the deal. I don't care what it takes. Work with it.
make it right.
All right.
All right, brother. Thanks for handling it.
Woo! Insurance companies like to get big name football stars to endorse their products.
Not AAA.
What do you mean, Coach?
With affordable auto and home insurance, plus America's most recommended roadside assistance, we offer coverage confidence and don't need athlete endorsements.
What?
You kidding me?
Outsmart athlete endorsements
Get out of here.
and choose coverage confidence from AAA.
Good luck with your sports.
I'm an explosion. That sounds gonna be. God, why are you so awkward?
Life's about taking risks. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there.
I'm gonna say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, I suspect foul play.
You know something. Spill it.
That woman desires her revenge.
Can I have it for free?
I was a killer killed for you.
That smells.
Pretty cool, huh?
It's gonna be the end of me.
So we're just watching TV. I'm a little burnt out, but it's been a good week. I thought this would be the end, but no, definitely. Like, because the building's got to close, people are moving in, they're moving the stuff in, which is good. I like closing it out. It's just a little bit, it's good for me because then I get to fuck off and have me time and just take a time out for a week. I don't have money to go on vacation, whatever.
Get fast, reliable coverage in every room. Then you can watch your shows in here. Or down here.
Yep, switch to 5G home internet with whole home Wi-Fi included, only on Verizon.
We're building a better postal service. All parts working in sync to move your business
Oh,
forward
darn it, I'm
for more
tired.
value, more reliability, and more on-time deliveries.
Alexa, what
United
time is
States
it?
Postal Service, built for how you business.
The time is 11:18 p.m.
Is everybody ready to go inside?
So this new cat is eating, I don't know, this fucking cat.
battles.
Whoa, we have some treasures in here.
Every Thursday and
He's a little
Sunday.
savage, but he's big. He's bigger than Tiger.
Bling bling. Real treasure.
$3,000.
Score right there. Maybe waited for.
He's not very scared of me,
Behind the door.
but he's hungry.
Storage battles. Every Thursday and Sunday. That's the way it's done.
Hi, you little savage.
There's Danielle calling.
Oh.
What's up, Danny D?
Sam and Danielle.
Oh, shoot.
I got a lead that's gonna kick your booty.
Hit me with it.
Now, back in the 60s, his father bought out the Auburn Cord Duesenberg car company. Wow.
Hey, Mike, happy Friday. I'm watching TV.
Wow, that's a lot of cash.
Drinking some beers, getting drunk.
Parts, but they do still sell parts.
When you think about Duesenberg, Auburn, and Cord, you think about movie stars, celebrities, tycoons. I mean, these were the heavy hitter automobiles back in the day.
Dad was also a collector. I mean, he was a car guy. He loved anything mechanical.
Alright, he sounds like our kind of guy.
Yeah, totally. Unfortunately, though, he passed away a few years ago. So the family's at the point where they're starting to let loose of some of his collection.
Send us the details.
Yep, details are already in your inbox.
Bye.
Bye.
He had some kind of cash back in the day to buy.
Heck yeah.
He bought that out.
You're about ready to go into expensive land.
I know, Duesenberg's.
Auburn parts.
It's right in here.
Yep, there they are. Look at that car.
Oh, wow. When we first pull up, you can tell things are different here. There's all kinds of classic Auburns and Cords parked outside the building. But there's even an airplane here. I mean, this is going to be one of those picks to remember.
The closest anybody really gets to a Duesenberg, Auburn, or a Cord is like in the pages of a book or at a car show. And here we are walking into the factory. Hello!
Come in.
Hey, Doug. Mike, nice to meet you.
Hey, Mike.
Talk Danny on the phone.
How you doing? Frank, nice to meet you.
I'm Doug Prey. I'm the president of the Auburn Cord Duesenberg factory. It's been a family thing since 1960s.
Danny was saying that your father bought the whole contents of the factory out of Indiana?
He did. Glenn Prey, my dad, was a school teacher with no money who bought an automobile factory and moved it to Oklahoma and then started manufacturing Auburn's and Cord. He bought it from Dallas Winslow, which is a very rich, famous car dealer of the day. You know?
What you paid for it back then?
About $80,000.
Wow.
And your dad's a teacher.
Right.
So where did he get that kind of cash?
Well, that's exactly what Dallas Winslow asked him. He said, how are you going to pay for it? He said, well, I'm going to go home and sell some assets. And he's thinking to himself, well, I've got a TV set and then I got a cord. You know.
Yeah.
And then he said, since you're the richest man I've ever met, he said, I thought I'd borrow the rest from you. And the guy liked his guts and his tenacity, and he said, okay.
So your dad was this fearless man.
Wow.
Glenn Prey was a classic American success story. I mean, this is a guy that punched his own ticket, and he didn't let anyone stand in his way.
Well, can we see some of the parts? I'd love to see what your dad accomplished.
Sure.
Auburn, Cord, and Duesenberg were the big three when it came to luxury automobiles during the Golden Age. But they hadn't made a car since 1937. Sure, he bought the famous names, but what Glenn Prey really bought was truckloads of parts. Whoa.
Whoa.
Dang, you guys do got some inventory
Look
after
at
all
the
these
fenders.
years.
There's car parts everywhere. I mean, they're hanging on the walls, they're hanging from the ceiling. There's rows and rows of everything you could imagine. I mean, this place is crazy.
This is all the original bins still from the factory, the wheels and tires. This is what you would have seen in the 1930s in Indiana.
So this is the way that your dad saw the stuff before he moved here.
Yeah.
Walking through this stuff is incredible. I mean, just to put your hands on it. I mean, half this stuff, I have no idea what it is. What's that, too?
Those are to Cord, 1937 sedan. They would be inside the back seat lighting up the interior. Those are original Fog King lights, and they bolted to your bumper.
So this is
That makes
Cord.
sense. That's Cord.
So the headlight, they were one of the first headlights that came out that opened up, you know, so that's the bracket.
I'm impressed.
Well, it says right here, headlight bracket.
Ah!
You know, it's amazing to go through all these parts, but the fact is, if anybody's going to be in the market for this kind of stuff, they're just going to call Doug. I mean, he's the guy that specializes in this stuff.
That's right.
So I'm trying to find something that has nothing to do with their business that I can buy. Oh, we got a speaker up there, Frankie. Can I see this?
Yes, sure.
It's an Art Deco bass, like an airflow teardrop bass, and it's got a speaker on the top of it.
Western Electric.
Now this would have had like a paper fan on the front of it or something. It's not complete, but it's still very cool. Somebody that's looking for a parts piece would absolutely love this item. It was such an event to listen to the radio back then.
Right.
I mean, and the radios were a piece of furniture in your home.
Heck yeah.
Everybody gathered around their radio shows.
When you were listening to the radio back then, it was an experience. A speaker was a decorative item. It wasn't just in a square wood box. You know, imagine this thing on a beautiful table with a lamp, listening to music. It was all about the mood. Is this something you'd sell?
Sure.
I pay.
I won't charge you extra for the 50 years of dust.
This is the first thing I'm trying to buy on this property, so I want to come at him with a decent number.
About 200. I think that's I'm hitting you high.
You're hitting me high.
I want us to start a friendship off right.
I'll take it.
All right, very cool.
We broke the ice, we paid the admission fee. I can't wait to see the rest of his stuff.
This was his private collection.
Oh, this is nice. Anytime we go into a private collection, especially with a guy who has money, I'm expecting one thing, and that's quality.
So he liked radios.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my father was always a collector. He loved anything that was mechanical. One of his rules were, you only buy what you like, because if you get stuck with it, you don't care.
It's got a couple signs.
We got to see this one. Motorola?
Yeah, Motorola.
Today we know Motorola is a cell phone company, but these guys have been at it for a long time. Back in the 30s, they made one of the first car radios. Later on, actually made the first walkie-talkie.
What are you thinking on these?
$350 a piece.
This one I like because it's earlier. With the cursive. I'll tell you what I do. I do 500 for the pair. 525.
Just because I'm artist.
If you want 25.
If you weren't such a nice guy, I wouldn't.
All right, 525. Any sign from this time period is extremely hard to find in this condition because most were left out.
Yeah, it's in
Wi-Fi
really
for
good
Jenny,
condition.
who gets it all done.
Because it was
Wi-Fi for Lily, who builds
stored
her own
indoors, not out in the barn.
Wi-Fi for William to help save the day. For roommates Joey and Kim and the games that they play. Wi-Fi that works way out here just for Lou. For Tia and Leah and all their guests too. Made for homes both big and small, Eero means fast, reliable Wi-Fi for all. Find your Wi-Fi system at Eero.com.
We spent every day together, but my time was coming to an end.
Good boy, baby. I miss you.
And then I was back, and again and again. With each new life, I had a new purpose. Have we met before?
Are you Dr. Doomsday?
We've no choice but to embark on this perilous journey. Hello, Patty. Hello, lunch.
Doug's taking us on to his father's collection, and I wish I could have met the old man because he has some killer taste.
That's cool.
Ooh.
I like that.
Oh, Mike, look at this.
What?
It's a nice one.
Oh, the scale? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You know why they had these, Doug?
What?
Back in the day, the ladies would hang their coats on this. They didn't want extra pound, you know? This is a great vintage scale. It's a coin-operated gambling machine. You put a penny in, you guess your weight, and if you guess it right, you get your penny back.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'm gonna guess my weight at...
It only goes up to 200.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess it at 182.
And you are gambling.
Match? No, that was at that's 177. That's pretty close.
You were close.
No way.
So you just
5 pounds off.
Just it cost you a penny.
Feel good. Losing a penny doesn't mean a thing when you come in 5 pounds under. Yeah, baby.
Let's see how good you are guessing your weight. Get on there.
All right. What do you want me to dial in? 170?
Put 172 in.
You're 179.
I am?
2 pounds lighter.
I'm 179. You're lighter than I am.
It's telling me that I weigh less than Mike, who's been a string bean since high school. I mean, I love this scale. I gotta have it.
And it still works after all these years.
Well, obviously, if the calibration's off.
Well, how about 550?
Is he serious? I think it's 1,500, right? 2,000 retail. You guys got to make.
I think 2,000 would be reaching pretty high.
I think that'd be way up there. Scales are kind of cool. People like them. I mean, this one's got some stuff going on.
That's a good one.
I love the gambling aspect. I love the condition.
It looks brand new.
I gotta be in it, you know. With 6.5, help you out any?
No.
I'm gonna have to get real close to $1,000.
Close
Yeah.
to 1,000.
Yeah, I think real
$1,000
close
bucks.
to 1,000. Because that's one of those things. Where would I go get another? You know.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Look, it's in mint
Did
condition.
you say somewhere near 1,000?
Well, we're pretty
Oh,
close.
so 800.
That's I was gonna say that's somewhere.
So
800 is really somewhere. I mean, that's really right around.
999 something.
That's
Yeah,
no,
and
that's
910.
No, that's there. That's not somewhere. That's there.
I'll give you my bottom price, and I really think that's plenty cheap. It's $950.
950.
Won't go any lower.
Yeah.
It did compliment you too.
I'll take it for 950 just because of the 5 pounds. I'll take it. I love it. This is a cool piece. I like it.
Yeah, because you're gonna make $1,000 off it.
Said he's serious about moving some of his dad's old stuff, and he's giving us some good prices. Today's a good day to get.
Oh.
Let me show you guys something back here. We have a secret room in this building.
When I hear the word secret room, I get intrigued. I'm thinking like spy novels, Cold War, you know, 007 stuff. But all I'm wondering is, where is he taking us?
This is the secret room.
We walk past this plywood door, and I'm expecting a dungeon. Okay. This is not what we expected.
My dad, Glenn, said, I'm going to build an ageless automobile. I'm going to bring back the Cord. He had a full-size drawing of what the car was going to look like on the wall. And he brought his crew here of 8 guys and said, we're going to build that car and run that engine on that table. As the word got out that he was building this modern-day version of the original Cord, reporters were coming from all over the country. That door right there opens. Now, I'm a little kid in there, and somebody sneaks his head around the corner behind him with a cameraman with this great big camera. And Dad goes over to the door and he says, you guys have to wait just like everybody else. You can't come in. And he slammed the door in his face. It was Walter Cronkite. And
Oh, wow.
my dad told off
Your dad
Walter.
slammed the door on Walter Cronkite, and your dad was just constantly going for it.
He's like reinventing himself.
Yeah,
Over and over and
I
over.
know. Glenn's plan was simple. All he wanted to do
Taking
was
a piss.
create a second generation
Isn't
of
that
these
impressive?
cars
You guys
with
get to
modern
listen?
technology.
Can I sit in this?
Sure, go ahead.
Through the 60s, 70s, and even into the early 80s, Glenn built limited numbers of the cars that he redesigned.
It's a genuine Glen Prairie 874 dual cow phone.
This is a 1978 version of a reimagined 1936 Auburn.
This is number 17 of 17 built. It's got a patent on the design.
Lincoln 460 big block. It's got air conditioning in it and automatic transmission. Bam!
Why does it have the gauges in the back here to let the passenger know what the RPMs, how fast you're going?
Well, it'd be typically back in the 30s when the chauffeur drew the car.
Okay.
So the little rich lady sitting in the back seat, back seat driving, telling the chauffeur to slow down.
Slow down, you're
That's what back seat driving came from.
Huh?
Oh.
Is this yours?
Yeah,
Skateboard?
probably one of mine. The rules around this factory, with me growing up, is if I could get it to run, I could drive it. So every day I was driving something different. I drove an Indian to high school.
Really? Me and Mike were riding 10 speeds. So it's so cool that Glenn grew up around all this amazing stuff. I mean, he really does have gas and oil running through his veins. What about the white rose up there?
That's the early white rose. It ought to be worth $30.
I'll do 30.
Okay.
Ooh, that's cool.
The base of the globe is shaped like an airplane.
140.
How much on the lighter? Tabletop lighter. It was made in the 1950s. You know, it went to a little smoking stand. You can put your cigarette down in the ashtray. Really cool piece.
$20?
I'm your man.
All right.
I'll take it.
How about this? Lubricant, correct motor fuel.
It doesn't get much funkier than a Camel selling radio.
150.
Yeah.
What are you thinking on this?
It's a promotional radio.
I chased Rosie away because I didn't like to watch him doing that funny stuff. Now they've disappeared.
Break my single leg.
Doug doesn't seem to be attached to any of this stuff, and that's my favorite kind of seller.
And I like the door open. Otherwise, I have to keep her in here, close the door. No tobacco bug. No smoking or some shit.
John.
Hey, Robbie.
How you doing?
Good.
Good to see you.
You bring me a present from the old country?
I did.
All
I
right.
did.
I can't wait. My name's John Landstrom. I'm the owner of Blue Moon Cycle in Norcross, Georgia. We primarily sell new BMWs.
One more beer.
My passion is antique bikes. So our second floor is a museum full of antique motorcycles. Hey, what's this? Yeah, a big old smash there. I paid 18 grand for this bike 3 months ago, practically sight unseen. First thing I see is a big split in the back of the crate.
I didn't want to freak you out calling you and going, hey, there's a smash in the crate. Easier to
It's
check
a
out
crate.
from here.
Well, let's get her open and see, keep our fingers crossed. Okay.
All right.
I've been shipping bikes from Europe for years, and damage in transit is always something that you have to worry about.
Check
Sure.
this thing out.
I'm sure it's fine. Because if the crate is destroyed, then your bike is destroyed. Like if there's a crack in it,
Please don't be
I'm
any
sure you'll be
damage.
fine. It's not that fragile. You know what I mean? Like, let's just say I built something and it's like, you know.
Chicks cheerily chirping. Chicks cheerily
And you
chirping.
send it and it breaks, that's
Cheerily
different.
chirping.
Fucking motorcycle. Shit. You're gonna have to smash that. A box meat, let's just say I make something or so ship it and yeah, it could break. Fragile. A crack like that will make it break. For the motorcycle, I don't think so.
Hello, I am a battery. Use me in your
But
devices,
the presentation
and I will be nothing but positive
doesn't look
energy
too
for you.
professional.
Unlike other batteries that end up in a plastic
What is
body
this,
bag when
recycled
they die,
wood?
I will
What is
never
it?
die. I will rise again, like a phoenix.
On this
but not
commercial,
empty looking. Pack me up,
kinda-
send me back, and I will be recycled into other products like fertilizer.
It bothers
for
me
crops.
because the
I
battery.
am not joking.
I need
Today
to
I am
look
a
it up.
battery. Tomorrow,
Oh, you're
I
gonna
will
be an
an
avocado or some
you are
shit.
my inspiration.
It doesn't look like I'm on battery fucking avocados for fucking lunch.
Let's see what some people have got.
So,
Extraordinary rarity.
batteries are rancid because you're not supposed to put them in the fucking landfill. It poisons the land. And then all of a sudden you're gonna go, well, today we'll refurbish it and bury it and it'll become fertilizer. I think you're a bunch of goddamn liars. You're full of shit. What the fuck is that? That's just what I think. Maybe they got magic or some new philosophy or something that I don't know about.
Jeez, I mean, this is top shelf stuff. It's all
But they seem to be promoting it a lot.
Cool. Let me see how comfortable it is. Can I sit in it?
Sure.
Alright.
Okay, now one more round.
The thing that stuck out to me the most was this lime green, sleek, mid-century modern chair. It's got a great feel.
Oh, that's
pivots.
pretty
I'm like, this is cool. I've never seen anything like it before.
This was a prototype. They built 6 of them, and
Did your dad make it?
No, it was a friend of his. He was one of the engineers on the Tucker project, and supposedly some famous engineer.
Preston Tucker started his own car company after World War II. His goal was to build a revolutionary car that would take automobiles into a new direction.
We had so many different automobile companies back in the day, and they all went out of business.
And he had come up with a way to finish out fiberglass with gel coat on both sides. So if you notice, the bottom side is the same as the
Doesn't
top.
feel like tiger hair on the back.
That's right.
So the process of actually doing that, which later on became standard, he's the first guy that
Well, that's
figured
what,
that out.
that's what we were told.
As a picker, we have to stay on top of trends, and right now, mid-century modern is
That is
extremely hot.
really
What are you
nice.
thinking on something like this?
Because it is so oddball and I've never seen it before, I'm going to put a high price on it.
Yeah.
What's the high price?
Might scare you off. About $900.
sold.
That scared me off.
Stuff goes like that for thousands.
Yep.
Okay,
To me, it's
like
incredible
you go to
that
auction
we can
house.
even come up with a number to sell
Oh,
this
you're
chair
at a
because it's
picker
one of a
thing.
kind. How do you put a price on something like that?
I mean, I guess if you had
Yeah,
more,
It's a lot of money.
if you had more detail into
But-
the history of the piece, you know,
I
as
know,
far as
I
like the
know.
guy's
If I
name.
actually-
So you were here when the guy came.
Yes.
And you physically saw the guy.
saw
and
him.
your
And it's
father,
only
when
one
he
piece.
left, said that was one of the
The
engineers.
furniture is very hot.
So you heard all this basically.
Or
then
for
you heard
designers
firsthand.
and stuff.
Okay. All right. I'm thinking 400. Is it one of those things that's kind of sentimentally attached to you, or?
Yeah.
A little bit, just because it is so unique, and
Yeah.
you know we have a bit of a story with it after all these years. I turned down 500 once. I probably wouldn't turn down 500 this time, but I won't go any closer than that.
In my business, it's not always just about the item, it's about the story. The story doesn't just change the dynamic of the piece, it
Right? Like
changes
I
the
tried to find the
value as
history
well.
out, but a lot
I
of
love the
times they
story
don't
with
know
this
the
piece.
history.
You had me at the story.
Okay.
It's
Good.
going to a good home.
They go to a good one.
I love it.
It's probably
I
worth
paid
$500
$500 for the green
for a real
mid-century
collector
modern
or
prototype
someone.
chair. Before I sell it, I want to know
It'll
more
go
about
for
it.
Just hold this up and grab the other piece.
Well, why just grab it together?
I couldn't.
It's a prototype, dude.
I love today.
Possibly more.
I got it. I got a
Because
scale of
interior design or furniture is
Hey,
like,
thank you so much.
Thank you.
you know what I
Appreciate
mean?
it. Thanks for
Yeah,
letting
it's
us
like,
look at your stuff.
Good luck with everything.
that's why the Scandinavian furniture or Dutch furniture or whatever it is, like,
telling
still holds its
stories. He
value.
loved to buy and sell. He loved the art of the deal, and Mike and Frank are good at that.
See you, Doug.
Hey, bye guys.
They're from Iowa. I'm
Frank
from
didn't just save a
Wonderland.
bunch of parts from the scrap
Okay.
heap. This is a guy that took one of
Tried
the
to find
great
a
American
like pair of red line
automobiles
Levi's or
and
something.
moved
It's gonna
it
cost more than that chair. Like I don't know how you do it
Let's check
in
this thing
Iowa.
out.
As I'm tearing open this crate, John's standing over my shoulder. All I kept thinking is, please don't be any damage.
Oh, it's cool.
Fine.
Yeah, see?
Right?
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, there ain't no damage there.
All right.
As I got that thing open and I started looking inside, I knew I was off the hook. 1, 2, 3.
What kind of bike is it?
Oh yeah, when that thing came out of the crate and he saw it, I could see the gleam in his eye. He
Oh,
wanted
it's a
this thing
beautiful
hard.
bike. What is it? Oh my goodness.
Look at these mufflers. They're usually completely rusted out. These are still good. The fins are usually broken. The fins are all intact. The first thing I noticed was how complete the bike is and how it really doesn't look like it's been touched in the last 50 years. Yeah, man, it's pretty good. Check that out, BMW speedometer. WF and BMW were both
Old
premier
BMW.
motorcycle manufacturers during the war years. They both had government contracts to build these motorcycles, and a lot of the parts are interchangeable. You know, they were in war. They need a speedo. I don't care if it says Zundap or BMW.
The cops
Here in the U.S., the BMW
around
is a much
Wonderland,
more
they
recognized
switched. They
brand,
would
but the
drive
Zundap is probably
Harleys
the
and
more rare bike. This is
BMWs,
exceeding my expectation.
Kawasaki's.
I'm glad we already closed the deal.
I won't tell Mike that.
All right. We'll get it running. We'll get it tuned up, whatever it takes, and then I'll take it to
It's a
shows. I
beautiful
like to
bike.
get these
It's
bikes
got a
out,
side
share them with the public, and have fun with them.
What'd you pay for
Right
it?
about here.
All right.
That's it. The crane will get it.
What?
The museum's upstairs.
Holy cow.
That's why he's all like, we don't want to scratch on it.
Like,
Like, come
it
on.
doesn't add up. Whoa.
And there we go.
Holy cow.
It ain't smoking yet.
Yeah. They lifted up with those straps.
Yeah, we're tying up. When that bike was hanging over my head,
Working in the
all I could
hills,
think about was, thank God
we
it's
had
just
this quartz, like 4x8, and
And now we're home free.
moving it with a
Okay,
lift,
now
like
I'm
a,
feeling it, okay.
not a crane, but like a lift and tying it.
And he's
And
got the cool sort of
he got a little strap, like a bunch.
certain bikes when you put them in.
We've
a
had
collection,
straps
they
like
might
that,
not fit.
snap,
So
and that
it looks like it belongs
quartz
in this
thing
spot
is
right
just
here.
like
This thing was
destroyed.
right. I love what I see around here. I'm absolutely dying. I saw that.
But look, it can hold that weight.
My eyes were like
Oh, okay.
glued on it.
I tell you, if you want to go for a ride, you take it out.
If it's running, I want to ride it.
It's running good to go. Let's get it.
What
done.
is it? What is
You know
it?
what? We're gonna have some fun today.
Oh, look how cool.
This is a black
Old
Shadow.
school,
Grail
like,
of all motorcycles ever made.
European.
It set every land speed record in the world. Just the experience with John let me ride that was worth the 13 hours.
Ah! Sweet.
I taught a course in comparative
Okay, enough
law,
of this.
philosophy, and religion. I was 24.
We
I think.
gotta watch something else. I don't have that much
The
patience.
dean claimed I had a different girl every weekend. I was setting a bad example.
Ah! Alright, enough. I don't have to wake up tomorrow, so that's why it's a little late. Like, for metal, it's like, maybe we could listen to some music, copyright this shit right now. I got one more beer. I'm tempted to go on a beer run. Fuck. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 11:45 p.m.
Oh, the thing is closed. Town shuts down early. So whatever. We'll eat, go to bed. We got some Easter Bunny nuggets, which is really good. Seemed fun. Okay, Antique wrote no more of this stuff. Let's watch something else. Because it's late. We can watch nature stuff now or something. Let's see. Oh, I like this show.
I 1/2 of 1 inch.
Say it again.
Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, come on down. What? That's better than that Challenger 440 did. Wow.
Yeah, you're gonna need to push.
Now one person will speak at a time.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do then?
Ah!
Please. I'm trying to help.
Okay.
Prevent another catastrophe.
What the Neanderthal doesn't understand is he's going to cause a catastrophe by doing his little free dance spin over the top of a $200,000 car. That's not safe. Get down. Get down. That's not safe.
I'm gonna watch it down here.
Once the car was lowered down and making contact with the K-member, we installed the K-member bolts and the transmission cross-member and bolts.
And the bolts.
In there like butter, baby, like butter. Isn't that nice? That went right strangely up in there nice. That's not a good sign. That's a terrible sign. It's a sign something's really going to go wrong. The installation of the front and rear suspension probably is the smoothest one I've ever had in my life on the Daytona. Always makes me worry a little bit. What did I do right? Or perhaps, what did I do wrong? Do you want to know why we have torsion bar boots? Because Mr. Moparts and Mark Warman made sure. Not because of you, not because of Tweedledum. You want to jump, boy? Be the worst mistake you ever made. You know the other thing I've learned too? Not screaming
It's all
anymore.
staged. They're stupid.
You want to scream? You scream. You scream all you want. I'm just going to sit here and do my job. I'm just a little fella. A little fish in a big pond. A lot of people don't realize that, but that's how it is. Just going to my own little world from here.
Oh, shit.
I'm just going to live my own little life right here. I like this. Hey, have you seen Darren? Now that the K-member and the transmission are secured to the car, we can raise it up in the air, install the torsion bars, the torsion bar boots and clips, and preload the lower control.
Oh,
This is a time in a project where I do have to give credit where credit's due. The guys have done a good job of coming together on the Daytona. I do give them a ration of crap about it. I do have to press them hard because they need that. They get a little bit unfocused sometimes. But I know that I have the tools to be able to sharpen them and make them the guys that they need to be. This Daytona is a great example of it. Seeing the motor and the transmission come together in the car for the first time in 30 years and opening the hood and looking at it and seeing how beautiful everything is and how correct everything is very rewarding for somebody like myself that specializes in this. The Daytona Charger is now put back together with the front and the rear suspension and the engine and transmission. All the cooling is in place. So we now have it standing on its 4 feet for the first time in many, many years. But we are not out of the woods. There's still a ton of things that need to be hooked up, fastened together, interior needs to be put in, back glass. There's a slew of things. Now is not the time to rest. Now is the time to run.
Only on Speed Vision.
Perfect.
Every car
It looks brand new.
has a story.
I want the best of it. And Mark is the best.
Making history.
Third year, 70. Oh, that's wild.
Recreating the past. Graveyard cars.
When inspiration strikes, snap it. Now you can upload a pic from your camera roll.
Oh,
Within seconds, Amazon Lens will show you a list of similar styles to shop from.
I wonder if I can roll a joint in this pot. Let's try to roll a joint.
Your new look is right.
I like that sticky, icky stuff where I can't smoke it in a joint. Let's find out.
Everybody has something that means too much to be thrown away, and that's where we come in.
We have a little bit of that
Kind of where
stuff.
the magic happens.
This bud, what is this bud?
Every piece has its own story.
The amount of talent in that barn is fantastic.
How did you do this? Oh my goodness.
I can feel these presents just by holding it.
I'm so tired, it's past my bedtime. Oh.
Hello, I am a battery. Use me in your devices, and I will be nothing but positive energy for you. Unlike
Are you
other
sure?
batteries that end up in a plastic
Or are you
body
sure
bag
you're
when we
just
die,
full of shit?
I will never die. I will rise again, like a phoenix.
Are you
but
sure?
not angry looking. Pack me up, send me back, and I will be recycled into other
And I'm
products
supposed to
and
believe
fertilizer
it?
for crops.
How?
I am not joking.
How
Today
is
I am
that
a battery.
possible? Oh,
Tomorrow
you're
I
not?
may be an avocado. You are my inspiration.
The joke is on me? What?
I am Chef Jose
I'm fucking
Morales.
Googling
Come with me
that
to the
shit right
kitchen.
now.
Here's what I brought you, since knives are part of my life.
The important thing is that you cook and spend.
This pot is so dense, I don't think we'll be able to smoke it in a joint, but we'll find out. You never know.
I don't like when my music blocks out the world around me. Open ear audio allows me to take in those natural sounds while also experiencing the soundtrack that I choose to put on.
All I'm saying is it would have been one of the easiest things in the world. I understand that you need your space, but why would you need space in the middle of a week when we have so much going on? It just doesn't. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't do that to you.
You know, those personal days were, one was my birthday. I wanted a couple extra days to take care of some stuff. My stuff. You don't remember telling me it was my birthday? I was taking 2 days off?
When's your birthday?
The 3rd.
Hey, look. Everybody can make a mistake, okay? I forgot it was his birthday. I have a lot of things on my plate. I have a lot of things going on. Way more than most people around here could possibly fathom.
Been the 3rd of September for 50 years.
Oh,
it's only
shit.
your birthday. Okay, we don't know that.
Your birthday's
It's
not
1 week after yours, isn't it?
Showing up to work.
Oh,
birthdays
fuck.
off. You know, I don't like that. What I do? I hope you feel bad.
I don't feel bad. I drove all the way out here and bought Mark lunch on his birthday. Yeah, I always try to do something. Not much, but whatever I can do.
You should feel
I
bad.
took my
I'm
day.
glad I didn't get you anything for your birthday.
I got a lot done at my house. I enjoy spending time with him most of the time when he's not yelling at me.
Where were you?
I was at home.
He just told you it was his birthday. Leave him alone.
Ah!
He has the right to have a couple of days off. If I would have known that, I would have gave you that. You don't deserve it now. You would have deserved it had you said something to me. I gotta stop.
It's so stupid.
What's so special about this?
He is such a little cocksucker. But he's funny.
I think we had one of the best weeks graveyard cars
Oh,
we've ever had.
fuck.
Would you have to agree with that?
Except for Royal's hiatus.
You know what? Royal has every right to have a hiatus. Apparently it was his birthday. I forgot. I'm a bad guy. I killed Kennedy. That's fine.
You get him a present?
I didn't get a present. The present's working with me. Same gift I give you every year.
For a day? For a holiday day for the birthday?
I'm paying for a day off and I'm paying for the 3 days.
You get a bonus.
It works for me.
Or,
okay?
yeah.
He has a vacation just like everybody does. Take it on your vacation. That's what I gotta say. The Superbird engine got completely.
He gets a
assembled.
bonus.
Paint,
There's a-
exhaust manifolds, and all the things that need to be installed.
A birthday
on it.
bonus.
Is that fair? You okay?
Yeah.
We also got the 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona reunited with front and rear suspension, including an engine, transmission, and all the cooling for the first time in maybe 30 years. Huh?
Nice. Go ahead, you're doing well. Don't sit there and look at me.
At you.
Well, you look at me and I'm just looking back. Go ahead.
Looking back where? I'm here. I'm sitting right here. You're looking over there. Can you not turn the rest of the way? What if,
Oh, fuck, it's a comedy.
Well, okay, go ahead.
You're a freak. So, Super Bird put together, Daytona remarried front and rear suspension, engine, and transmission.
Oh, shit.
Six-pack Challenger, six-pack, that's 3 girls, being victory, we talked about that. Disassembled. Royal, existential. But I understand right before we got here that you got your video done. Is that true?
Correct.
And I understand it's about a purple Challenger.
Correct.
Okay.
440, correct.
Nice one.
270.
Be the man.
You're gonna love it. That's as small as it gets. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Just start right.
Oh, you fuckers went all Hollywood out now.
Hi, Darren Kirkpatrick here from Graveyard Cars. We were all supposed to make it. Look at me bouncing. Okay. Hi, Darren Kirkpatrick here, the real star of Graveyard Cars. I just wanted to get something off my chest here today. Get this off my chest. You know, we're supposed to make a video, so I'm going to make a video of the Challenger. Not about the six-pack Challenger, but about my Challenger. So I just wanted to have a... because I had a small list here today I brought with me about some of the items that were taken. Hope you all can bear with me. Basically, a set of $4 headlight bezels, some engine pulleys. Now, some of these items have been returned, but I'm just going to go ahead and give you the whole list now, in case you get the gist of it.
Oh, fuck.
Just the size of this.
Because the other guy, the owner, he take the parts off his stuff because he needs the parts.
You guys just see just a couple screws and that's bolts practice now. A lot of major parts.
Oh,
Mark talks about the originality of these vehicles. He's taken my car's originality. He's taken my car's soul. He's like Satan. He's stolen my car's soul and committed it to hell for the rest of his life. So he's trying to bring it back. You know what I mean? I'm Angel Darren, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Headlight bezels, engine pulleys, engine belts, motor mount, grommets. Oh man, I'm getting madder by the minute.
Ah.
He's taken my distributor twice. Not once, but twice he's taken the distributor. My clutch.
Oh, fuck.
And the list goes on and on and on and on and on, as you can see. There's not enough time to read this list today.
It's going to take another 24 hours to get through it.
Anyway, are you happy, Holly? You got your video now. Are you happy, Holly? I hope you're happy. Okay. Since I now have done Mark and Holly's wishes, it's okay that I go in the theater now.
Oh, we got a break in the ring.
Wow, that was crazy, huh? Just punch right back.
Darn it. Because they wake up at nighttime. Now you'll be out all night long doing
Can I help you, my son?
stuff.
Yes, my son, are you hard of hearing? Can I pray for those ears?
Radford and Lotus are collaborating
seems to be
to build
working
new
very well.
Lotus.
We could be improving the car by doing this.
That's our car. Are you ready for this? This better be good.
Speed Vision is back, baby. Brace yourself, big boy time, ready?
Fire it up. We are building a supercar. How are we going to build this thing? I mean, you. Now to the fun stuff.
Smoking tires,
More burnouts.
I want to hear it run. It's more dreams than I know.
This is IQ Bar. It's high in protein and fiber for a strong body and packed with functional nutrients for a sharp mind. It's a 2-for-1. It's like a library gym, or like a gym library. There's gotta be a better name.
Not only is each bar optimized for strength, digestion, and cognition, but it's also got next to no sugar and 0 weird ingredients. And with a wide variety of mouth-watering flavors, there's something for everyone. Win your day with superior mind and body fuel. Shop now at Amazon.com. Gymbrasium. It's a Gymbrasium! Where is my pen?
Hello, this is Jessica Fletcher. I'm sorry I can't come to the phone at the moment, but I'm busy working. If you'll please leave your name and number, and I'll get...
Jess, you do not have an answering device. Talk to me.
This year we're ready to win it all. This is your time right now to make something happen.
Hey, what's up, man? I just want to let you know that I'm going to be about an hour, hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours late.
Why?
Well, some stuff kind of came up around the house that I really need to take care of, and I apologize, but I will be there as soon as I can.
You better be kidding.
No, I'm dead serious, man, and like it's kind of important, but
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, Turd Ferguson.
Oh, I got a little bad reception here at the hospital. One of my family members got hurt, so I'm going to be a few hours later. May not even make it in today.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I'll let you know how they're doing.
Okay. I hope everything's all right.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Keep me posted. Bye.
what do you say?
It's a deal. It's a go. So take the hug. Really, man.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
Turn the lights out a little bit.
Yeah, please do. Hey, where's the popcorn at?
Well, that's definitely not the popcorn there.
This time on Graveyard Cars.
The hood ornament bounces off the hood, hits the windshield. I got the top, I caught it in midair.
So in the case of our Hemi GTX, it's a 4-speed.
I could smoke this
so
spot in
you
the
have
joint.
2 axle packages that you can choose from. I know you were at the studio because you got the key. There is no bubble. Bubbles. Bro.
We were supposed to be here at 7 o'clock. Remember to work on my car last night?
Honest mistake, and why are you getting so
You
pissed
don't have to
off?
call a phone?
Now, see, this is interesting because today these cars are big dollar cars, they're collector cars. But back in the day, somebody was pulling a trailer with this.
That, my friend, is an engine.
That is an engine.
Coming to get you, Barbara.
I think we're going to keep going.
My name is Mark Warner. I work with my worst enemy, Darren Kirkpatrick.
Give me a gun!
And my son-in-law, Josh. Along with my best friend, Royal, and our newest team member, Holly.
This is exciting.
Oh, I like her.
Dead cars back to life. If we don't kill each other.
Oh, Mark. Oh, I gotta be a bloodbath.
Okay, so it's going to be a good week this week, right? Here's why. Number one, you'll notice Chrome Dome isn't here. Derek is here. Derek has been moved up through the chain because he's here every single. Well, he is. That's one nice thing is I don't have to worry about the ball joke. Graveyard Cars is getting so busy nowadays. We have so many cars, so many clients and responsibilities that I don't have time or the desire to babysit any longer. Royal wants to be gone. Royal can be gone. I'm not going to chase him down. I got Derek, who's been with me for a couple of years. He's proven himself time and time again to not only do good quality work, but to be responsible and reliable. He's been doing a phenomenal job, and I know that upsets you, because I asked you to do something. Derek,
okay.
They're doing a phenomenal job. Derek, paint that car. You know what I get? I don't. You're not paying me. I get a car painted. I get a car disassembled. I get issues put together. He can match paint beautifully. I've seen him spot paint complete pearl paint jobs, spot paint, and still haven't come out. You can't paint. You can't paint. You can't paint. You can't paint. The 1967 Plymouth GTX 426 Hemi 4-speed car. I need you to get it cleaned up. Brett Torino and Aaron McLeese are coming up here.
Brett Torino.
Brett, and you know I've talked about him before. Brett Torino's going to be up here.
I think the Mopar guy.
Here we go again. This is classic Darren. Picking on somebody because of their last name. Looking for the downside. Looking for the negativity. The guy's last name's Torino. Get over it. Okay? It's not a car collection named Torino.
Right.
His last name is Torino. The Torino collection is Mopar.
It would be nice to have another beer.
Way to bring people down.
Town shuts down. It's not like the city where it's 2 a.m. or Vegas 24 hours. Here around 10 o'clock, you're done. We could have made it to the thing, but we were like, no, I'm not going to chop chop.
What is with you?
So the town shuts down early.
I get where you're
Right.
Let him loose. We've played him long enough, right? Yeah. Back in the water feed.
About 6 months ago, I received a phone call from Aaron McLeese of the Torino collection, asking me if we had any room to do any more restoration work. They'd seen the show, they'd seen the cars that we do, they were very impressed with it. And so after discussing the terms and the conditions of a restoration, we put a deal together and had the car shipped up here to Graveyard Cars. Point being, we got to get the car disassembled this week too, because we actually had it for a couple of months here, and we're a little, I don't want to get any further behind. We've been a little bit. I don't want to get any further. We want to inventory every single piece that comes off of it. We're going to show them how it's done right. What's the first thing we're going to do?
Ask Derek what we do next.
Disassemble.
That's good.
Anyway,
what's the first thing we're going to do?
We're going to clean the GTX.
What year is it?
67.
What motor?
426 Hemi.
How many horsepower?
425.
Very good. 4-speed or automatic?
4-speed.
Good. What are we going to do to it?
We're going to clean it.
And then what we're going to do to it?
Raise it up on the bin pack.
Let's go start getting the GTX.
But you have to
Okay, ready? Let's go.
log it. He do that to the kid because the kid is dating his daughter.
You know, 1967 was the very first year for the GTX, and we've talked about it before that it was one of the very first muscle cars. It was also.
Oh well, look at it. It's a Plymouth.
It's amazing to me that a company like Chrysler would come out with an introductory year like 1967, and not just be walking on eggshells to say, "Hey, how's the market going to like our '67 GTX? It's all new." They said, "Booyah! I don't care if you like it or not. We're going to put a 426 in it, and we're going to make it convertible. And if you don't like that, we're going to put a 4-speed one too."
So Mark wants me out here.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
7 GTX Hemi convertible car for Brett Torino. I gotta say, downright, this is probably one of my favorite cars. Not only because it's a Hemi car, but because they've only made 17 of them.
Oh wow. See, very rare. There's only 17 of these cars now.
I'm sure it's damn.
You could fall in love with that thing. You can't. Oh my God, it's so beautiful.
Along with all the other 30,000 things that we have to do here, getting this thing disassembled is definitely a priority that needs to be taken care of. But I don't see it happening. You know, Mark's not out here helping out like he should be. I understand his place is in the office now, keeping the chair warm. Brett is one lucky man.
Look at that thing. It is beautiful.
God, I love this car.
1967 Plymouth something convertible.
Lift it up in the air.
Are you kidding me?
Haven't heard anything else after that, so I
GTX.
guess I'm kind of gonna wait for what Mark has in store. Moving up.
It's like one of the first muscle cars. It is gorgeous. Chrysler, Plymouth. Wait, some shit. So Plymouth's out of business. They had something going on.
In 1960,
and Pontiac's out of business, even though it was a division of GM. The same thing with Chrysler.
Roadrunner, what did they call that cold air induction hood package? Was it the air grabber, the ram charger, the shaker?
I'm gonna go with the shaker. C. Maybe it's shift.
Hey, I'm Chris Jacobs. And I'm Greg Rubber. And Chris, what am I doing here? You're here being a car guy, Greg. Yes, I am a car guy. Make sure to check out our show 0 to 60 right here on Speed Vision. We're going to have our buddies come on, talk some cars, have some fun. Can I bring some celeb buddies on to talk about their cars? Absolutely. They love Speed Vision. Let's go, baby. Let's hit the ground rolling right here on 0 to 60.
Oh, another commercial done.
Life's about taking risks. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there.
I want to say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, I suspect foul play.
You know something. Spill it.
That woman desires her revenge.
I was a killer who killed for you.
Pretty cool, huh?
Gonna be the enemy.
We spent every day together, but my time was coming to an end.
Good boy, baby.
I miss you. And then I was back, and again and again. With each new life, I had a new purpose. Have we met before?
Wi-Fi for working. Wi-Fi to learn. For painters who teach. And when hosting's your turn. Made for homes both big and small. Eero means fast, reliable Wi-Fi for all. Find your Wi-Fi system at eero.com.
So what do you call their cold air induction hood on the Roadrunner? The answer is the air grabber.
Oh, the air
code for
grabber.
a cold air induction system in 1969 to 1971 was the N96. If you had a Dodge muscle car, they called that the Ram Charger. If you had an E-body, a CUDA or a Challenger, they called the cold air package the Shaker hood. And if you had a Plymouth muscle car from 1969 to 1971, they called that cold air hood the air grabber. Therefore, our Plymouth Roadrunner has an air grabber.
Air grabber. What's a Plymouth
Visit
Roadrunner?
graveyardcars.com to learn more. Not only do I have to deal with Darren and Josh calling in to work saying they won't be here, I also have to find a replacement for Royal who's missing in action. And I have to get the 67 Hemi GTX prepped and ready for the owner's visit.
The
And after
GTX
that,
is
it needs
beautiful.
completely disassembled.
It like kind of grandma's car, but it like a
I
beast.
decided I wanted to give them a quick
Right.
tour of the shop. Just remember that if you go to put one of your own hockey sticks on, it's a two-man job.
It's a girl's car.
My name is Brett Carino.
What is it? Convertible
Karen and I
shit.
work together in a collection that I own, and primarily Mopar cars. I've had a love for Mopar ever since I was a young man. One of my favorite cars is sitting behind me right now, which is why we're here.
Hold that thing out, have somebody down here holding it out and watching.
Out of
it.
all
See,
them
this one I did
cars,
with
you-
Darren, which
that
I hate
one, huh?
saying He did anything right. But in this case, he did hold it out right and allowed me to put this on. Where the other one, I was doing it by myself, so I'm going like this and I'm squeegeeing it, and I'm just not paying attention, and I start encroaching that style line and then coming back down again.
You know, we found Mark, and it's kind of interesting. And this, again, you know, is a reason that, you know, we're so happy to be working with you on these cars, is that you can go buy a lot of these parts today and just getting them on the car, a lot of this new stuff. It's a bear because it really isn't right as correct as it should be. Do you see that a lot in these cars when you work on them?
You see it in things. You see it in trim, you see it in ornamentation, you can even see it in sheet metal. You know, 25 years ago, when I started restoring these cars, there was little to nothing available. There were still some things that were new old stock, original Chrysler parts, that were more readily available than they are now. But the aftermarket in the reproduction world was non-existent. With the advent of companies like Auto Metal Direct, it has allowed us to really shine. For a long time, the only door handles you could get for these were the ones Chrysler was selling over the counter, which they said Cuda and Challenger were the same. Cuda and Challenger aren't the same. The Cuda has a convex, and the Challenger has a slight concave to it. They both fit the opening, but if you actually look at a lot of the cars, you'll see that on a Challenger, if it's got a Cuda handle, you can run your finger right into the edge of that. Have you guys seen the Daytona?
No, I'd love to see it. As I started
He's so
to
detailed
collect these
about
cars
this
and go
stuff.
through my career, I realized there were a lot of parallels. What I did professionally, which was restoring homes, building homes, creating environments, I was just crazy passionate about the detail. I looked at these cars and realized that there was a way of restoring these things correctly. And the joy of owning these cars for me in my life today is having them correct.
Brett actually owns a Charger Daytona. He was telling me it is, I think it's a red with a black stripe. It's a Hemi, numbers matching, and a 4-speed. So it's like, that's about as rare as it gets on the planet. So he is very well aware of what they need to look like when they're done, and that's why I think he appreciates the Daytona that we're doing at the stage it's at right now. He's not as familiar with the assembly line process and the things that took place, the things that transpired from the time that car left the assembly line as a Charger RT, and then soon, within a few short weeks, became a Daytona Charger.
What's the deal behind this here? This is fascinating, taking a look at this rear window assembly.
Yeah, this is actually really interesting stuff, because I had not done an actual Daytona or Superbird. I'd owned one, but I wasn't really up to the assembly line conversions that were done back in 1969 by Creative Industries. But I have learned subsequently that, and I knew this part, that all of these Chargers started life as a Charger RT, all the Daytonas, and they were converted into the Daytonas. And so what you see here, this is the original urethane from that original picture window, back window, the classic Dodge Charger with the inset back glass. It's still all there and intact. All they did was kick that window out and put a plug in it, and then bonded it off and smoothed it out. But they left all of this original upper deck filler panel and the glass opening in there, and then they just covered that with headliner. It's crazy. But it looks like it would take 2 windows in there, and it actually just takes this one here.
So that's not something you or Darren did?
No, normally, yeah. So now if you come up to get your car, and I've left a bunch of old urethane, and I try to tell you the same story, you might call me.
Okay, all right.
But trust me, that really is the original urethane that welded the glass in back in 1969 when this car was built.
People don't realize just how crudely these cars were put back together in the day. And when you start going back through them,
and you're really trying to emulate the look and the process. It was horrible. I mean, my body and paint is 10 times better than the factory's is, and I get crap from a few guys, but it's guys that couldn't do either one. They couldn't do it good or bad. They're just saying something because they think they know.
This GTX represents everything that's great about Detroit.
This guy cracks me up.
It's a 4-speed
so
car.
much.
It's a big car, and I just love it. I mean, it's just...
it's Grandma's car. Look at that one.
This car I love. I love everything about it. I love the way it rides.
We love it. You could fall in love with that one. The other one's probably the same thing, but that one, look like Grandma's.
Child is no different than how I am, and there's just always been something about this car, no different than how it starts, how it runs, how it drives.
Beautiful.
It's something that has stood out. And for it to sit amongst all these beautifully restored cars, whereas this is basically pretty much original, with the exception of a minor paint job sometime in the 80s. It needed to be done. So I'm driving it up to my ranch, going back close to 2 years ago now, and all of a sudden I see the hood ornament wobble. Bounces off the hood, hits the windshield. I got the top down, I throw my arm up, I grab the ornament, I caught it in midair.
Oh, wow.
And at that point I knew it was time to get some work done on the car. In the conversation with Mark, I was quite blunt with him. I said, the car runs and drives great. Even compared to modern fuel injection, this car is turnkey. You get it and it will start for you every time. The one thing that you are not to touch, Mark, because there are a lot of holes in the desert in Las Vegas where we're from, you don't touch the exhaust.
Aaron loves the sound of the GTX. It does have a different exhaust system on it than it came with from the factory, and he wants to make sure that that car, even though the rest of it is 100% OEM correct, he wants it to sound the same.
The car sounds amazing. I want to keep the sound. If you touch the sound, you might have an accident at work.
So very much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Very anal, huh?
See you as always.
Good to see you, man.
Now that the guys are pretty much done and heading back home, it's time for us to knuckle down, get the GTX up in the air.
Keep the exhaust.
Assembled, get the inventory.
Fuck it.
Get the body ready to go off to the dip company.
I trust, at least I hope, that the car will come back to us in a better form than what we sent it to him. Oh, I'm so excited about the car. I can't wait to get the dang thing back, hop in it, turn the key.
Grandma's
Those axle groups mean something to the rest of the vehicle.
It's a beast, but it's pretty as fuck. You could tell.
You better hope it's not damaged.
It's got potential. It's got something. It's got...
Hey, your grandma called. She wants her car back.
Classic episodes of Graveyard Cars
You are a U-turn for humanity.
are back on the air.
What do you gotta do about that?
Classic crew,
Oh, no.
classic builds. It's gorgeous.
Oh, darn it, we want more beers. Too late now. We could do...
Call me names.
Gotta go to Las Vegas.
Graveyard
Some
Cars
shit.
Classics.
Right? What the fuck? America. We gotta go there?
Magnets reduce friction so that the train can go really fast.
Enough to make a two-lane highway from San Francisco to New York City.
My name is Buster Moon, and it is my pleasure to present a brand new show called Out of This World.
Activating PG power.
The journey of a lifetime is about to begin.
With Brett and Aaron coming out, it was a wonderful visit. Now that they're gone, it's time to turn and burn. I gotta get the GTX inventory, then disassembled. And I still have to get to the bottom of why Josh and Darren aren't showing up. So in the case of our Hemi GTX, it's a 1967 factory 426 Hemi. It's a 4-speed car. So the minute that becomes a 4-speed car, you have 2 axle packages that you can choose from. You can choose from the A33, which would give you a 3.54 to 1 gear ratio axle, which was what we call the Dana 60 rear axle. It's a sure grip. Or the A34, which would give you 410 gears in the back, 4.10 gear ratio. So 69 and 70
like
in the
it
most
'cause
part,
he
you have
explains
a
it, you could
440
learn.
cubic inch engine or a 426 Hemi. And even on the 440, you could have had a 6-pack 6-barrel or just a 4-barrel, wouldn't have mattered. You would have got what they call the Hemi 4-speed, which was an 18-spline input shaft. The coarser the splines on the input shaft, the tougher the transmission. The bearings are a little bit bigger in that transmission as well. You also got mandatory Dana rear axle. That's the 9 3/4 inch ring gear on a sheer grip chassis. And you'll notice the size of it. This projects a little further on the Dana than it does on the 8 3/4. That means your drive shaft is also special for an 8 3/4 versus a Dana. A lot of people think, well, you can use the same drive shaft. It's a little bit shorter on a Dana because of how far the pinion projects. Another quick way that you can tell if you're Dana just looking underneath the car is look at the rear cover. An 8 3/4 rear axle assembly, which you could not get behind a 440 or a 426 Hemi. The last engine group you could have got a 23 spline 8 3/4 rear axle was behind the 383 or the
Well, shit, I'm
472.
totally confused
This
now.
pan, you'll notice, unbolts from the rear. It uses 10 bolts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bolts to hold this cover on. An 8 3/4 is a housing that has no removable rear cover. You drop the carrier out the front. They call that a pumpkin unit or a pig unit. So the Dana, quickest thing you can do is look and see if you got 10 bolts holding it on there. That tells you it's a Dana looking at it. After that, you can look for ID tags that say whether it's 354 or 410, and we learned that that's the difference between an A33 and an A34 package. In addition to getting the Dana rear axle and the 18-spline input Hemi 4-speed transmission, you got a few other things. With a track pack, A33 or A34, 69 through 71, guaranteed you the 26-inch max cooling package. That
I'm
means
still
that
trying to pay attention
you
here.
got a 26-inch radiator core. You also got a 7-blade torque drive fan. Those were mandatory. You got heavy-duty suspension, and in the case where you didn't get disc brakes as an option, you would have got heavy-duty drum brakes. In the 70 E-body, 70 to 71 E-body, if you got an A33, tells us already it's the 18-spline input Hemi 4-speed, the Dana rear axle assembly. The A33, you had optional disc brakes on the front. On the A34, you got mandatory. If you had a 410 gear ratio rear axle on the 410, you would have gotten disc brakes in the front. That immediately took the 11x3 heavy-duty drums off, gave you a 10-inch rear brake and a disc brake in the front.
Say hello
So
to
if you've
you.
got a 410 Dana sitting out in the yard somewhere and you walk up to it, if it's out of a 70 or 71 E-body, it has to have 10-inch brakes in the back, not 11, because that was mandatory with the 410 gears on the A34 axle package. A lot of you guys probably have to write this stuff down, but I just kind of get it right off the top of my head like that. Another interesting fact too. In 1970, even though you got a 426 Hemi cubic inch putting out 425 horsepower, the clutch diameter was dropped from 11 inches in 1969 to 10.5 inches.
Okay.
Don't know why. It also went to an aluminum bell housing from a cast iron bell housing. So basically what we're talking about is starting at the front, if you've got an axle package car, it's a 4-speed, it's a Mopar, it's 1969, 1970, 1971, those axle groups mean something to the rest of the vehicle relative to what transmission it got, what rear axle it got, then what brakes it got, what heavy-duty cooling and suspension it got. Those are all indicative of those alphanumeric codes that are on the fender tag, A33, A34, and that's just dealing with the 4-speed transmissions. And I could go on for hours like this. Yeah, I can give you all you want.
How are you? You silly little varmint.
What's up? Give me the key to the studio. I need to go over there.
You see the whiskers.
You got
Where
one key to the
are
studio.
you going?
I've only got one.
Silly.
I gave it to Josh. So he can lock up. Because we were
Hold
talking.
on.
He was last one out.
When Royal had won the contest for making the video, I gave him the only extra key I had to the theater. His reward was that he could go in there with his family and watch a movie, and I think that was really cool. I went over there yesterday to the studio, to my theater, to find popcorn scattered on the floor and empty candy wrappers. I find out it wasn't him. He had lent the key to Josh earlier in the week, which explains why Josh and why Darren
Oh, we have
called
no
in
more
sick
beer,
on Monday.
darn it.
I had a hunch. The hunch was confirmed when I went up to Royal and asked him where the key to the
Cheers.
studio was. You. Get all your personal stuff done? Get all your personal things done?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Why do you walk away from me? I'm asking you, you get everything handled? All the stuff?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Everything okay? Do I need to change your hours around?
What's the deal?
They were over there defying my wishes, lying to me, watching movies on their own like they were entitled to it. Nothing makes me madder than that. I think that's lying. I think it's chicanery. And, you know, I put a security system in at Graveyard Cars. I'll put one in at the theater. It doesn't matter to me. Okay? If I can't
got
touch
a
it,
theater.
then
Yeah.
I'm going to watch it. Because I know you were at the studio because you got the key. There's no bubble.
Right.
You know we're all stupid. You know we can't say no.
I don't think Josh took advantage of me. He didn't ask me for it.
So he lent you the key, and that's what you guys was doing.
Mark is a huge overreactor.
You violated an order, a direct order, which if this was Gitmo, you'd get a code red. You're damn lucky it's not.
Given I kind of did tell a little lie, but I mean, if I would have told him where I was and what I was doing, he probably would have drove down there and tried to manhandle me out the door. Darren told me to. It was all Darren's idea.
Darren told you to jump off the building when you jump off the building?
No, that's completely stupid and asinine. No, I wouldn't do that.
LA cars are different.
Why are you here when I asked you to be out there and start working on the Charger? Nice look. Congratulations, Rupert.
I'm looking at details.
Nice feet, nice legs, nice look. What you're dealing with is you're dealing with a couple of guys that are blaming the other guy. So one guy's guilty and one guy's a patsy, according to them. Did you really coerce Josh into getting the key from Royal so you guys could go in the studio and watch a movie? And that's really where you were at?
Well, I said, where'd you get that? He goes, Mark said it was okay to watch a movie, so I got the key from Royal. So do you want to go watch a movie? Mark said it was okay.
So Josh tells Darren that I told him that it was okay, and that's what made him go over there and do that?
Because you guys been working hard and everything, and go take a couple hours off, watch a movie, have a little bit of fun for once. Have some popcorn, eat some candy bars. So he said it was okay to have some candy bars and stuff, so well, why not?
If I said it was okay that they go over and watch it, then why would they need to call me and make an excuse?
Well, you know, when Mark called, I thought Mark was just playing a joke on me like he didn't know where I was. When really, I thought Mark knew where I was.
Called me and told me you had an emergency at the hospital, and I was empathetic to that.
Did I call him? Oh, I don't know. I have to keep making up stories here. I haven't
Who went to the hospital?
I'm sure there must have been one of my
Who was
relatives somewhere goes in the hospital.
You just made the list.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind that they weren't here this morning. I don't know what they were doing.
Now I got to go over and figure out how much candy they stuffed in their fat little faces and how much popcorn is missing.
I think Mark is overreacting. Hanging out, trying out the theater chairs, see which one they like, so they put their name.
He got a
on
brand new theater.
For that.
I hope they didn't eat
Fuck
all the
out of
popcorn.
here.
I shouldn't get stabbed in the back and have to buy the knife that went in.
Because I would like some when I get there.
That's what you need: candy, popcorn, watch movies, soda pop, beer, something.
Yeah, she got me after the break.
Work. Where are you, a slave driver?
Watford and Lotus are collaborating to build a new Lotus.
We could be improving the car by doing this.
That's our car.
We haven't watched that. We've seen the commercial. But it's beautiful.
Brace yourself, big block time, you ready?
Lotuses are usually tiny compared to the other ones.
Now to the fun stuff. Broken tires, more burnouts. I want to hear it run. It's what dreams are made of.
It's the Lazy Boy Inventory Overstock Sell-Off event. We're clearing everything out store-wide. Save up to 50% on closeouts, overstocks, floor samples, and your new favorite nap spot. All the comfiest Lazy Boy furniture is all on sale during the Inventory Overstock Sell-Off event. Save up to 50% with deals direct from our factory to your lazy space. Get our best offers on your favorite Lazy Boy furniture. Hurry! Deals like these won't last. Lazy Boy. Long live the lazy.
Kansas, here we come!
This is your time right now to make something happen.
Pocket socks. The sock with a pocket. Your sock drawer will never be the same again. Stash some cash. Go for a run. Secure your passport to festivals and concerts. Go anywhere hands-free and confident. Zip it, secure it, and go. Pocket socks, where function meets fun.
Pocket socks, a sock with a pocket.
Oh, are you fucking still watching me?
So, was the hockey stick stripe only available in 1970 Plymouth Cuda? The answer is yes or true. In 1971, the Plymouth Cuda carried a completely different stripe design. It was commonly known as a billboard. It covered approximately 2/3 of the quarter panel and a portion onto the front door, which also included the engine call-out on the front portion of the door.
Visit graveyardcars.com to learn more. We got the rear brakes, rear axle, rear suspension, transmission, engine and front suspension documented and cataloged for the 67 Hemi GTX. Along with that, I'm still trying to get to the bottom of the mystery
You
of
keep
why
the
you
exhaust.
guys are anywhere but at
Right?
work.
Because you need that sound.
Hey! What's the deal? No, what's the deal?
Is that how you're going to stop me?
Hey, where were you?
What do you mean, where was I?
Last night, 7 o'clock.
I was probably here, Darren. What do you think I spent most of my life? Here.
You know, I don't know what happened with Josh last night. I showed up at his house a little bit before 7 o'clock. I had his favorite Dutch Brothers drink. We were supposed to be here at 7 o'clock. Remember to work on my car last night?
Honest mistake, and why are you getting so
You
pissed
don't have a
off?
call, a phone? You're supposed to be there. So I waited till a little bit after 7. I called him, no answer. 7:15, no answer. 7:30, no answer. Well, yeah, I went over there all the special efforts to go do this.
I'm
No
sorry.
phone?
I apologize.
Hey, Mark, where were you?
Don't get bent out of shape about it. It's okay, buddy.
This guy's Mark.
Oh, easy
You're
there.
like Mark anymore.
Dude, I'm gonna crack
I
you like a
can't
piece
pick
of
on you at all.
peanut. You can't depend on me. Your car's at my house.
Yeah, but
Because you're crazy. You're
That was the
flipping
deal.
out. Oh, no. You're
If
freaking
I didn't want to
out.
work, I left it here.
Darren is absolutely insane.
Now you're going back on the deal. Okay, what were we doing last night at 7 o'clock? Possibly could be doing at 7 o'clock.
They're
I was
married.
here, Darren.
Doing what?
I was here at 7 o'clock. Completely forgot about him and I working on his car.
Now you're going to go back on our agreement?
Oh my God, there's no winning. I apologized to Darren, and he still says that, no, you weren't here.
No,
I
you
can't
were
win for
there at
reason.
7 o'clock. That was the deal.
Okay, and
We
I
talked
apologize.
yesterday.
Darren, I apologize
Okay.
too. I said I was sorry,
All right.
but then again, there's nothing written in stone, okay? Your car's at my house.
Verbal.
Nothing's ever been discussed, and nothing's ever been written out.
A verbal agreement is good as a written contract any day in court.
You know, you want to get this done just as much as I do, or else I wouldn't have volunteered to take your car and put it in my garage. I did that for a reason, because I want you to get it fixed.
So when do you want to work on the car?
This weekend. Deep down inside, Darren is always playing the game. That's what Darren does. It's what Darren's always going to do. Let's do it this
What
weekend.
time? What day?
Sunday.
What time?
11 o'clock.
AM or PM?
Okay. How do you talk or communicate with something, Darren? You can't.
Let's go to the store. You want to get something? No, I'm not. Don't matter, Josh. I forgive you. I'm a good person.
Let's go to the store. Help me up. I'm getting old.
You are getting old.
Oh, God.
Where were you last night?
I was here, Darren.
Okay.
We just sit back and laugh at it. You know, there's really nothing to get upset about. So I think it's actually going to better our relationship.
Your time. Whoa. Did you almost hit that, really?
I mean, to be honest, this car can stay at my place as long as it needs to.
Was that an accident or on purpose? Did it hurt the door any?
So today we're getting ready to
Oh,
do
you got
the
Dutch
67
Brothers? Where are you
GTX
guys?
4-speed convertible.
Dutch
It's
Brothers
not that
very
old of a
popular.
restoration, but it has
I'm more
restored.
Starbucks.
Just wasn't done
Oh,
exactly
we gotta
perfect.
watch it because
And so,
Grandma's
Brett,
Plymouth.
perfectionist
Look
like
at.
myself would like us to
Oh my
disassemble
goodness.
it, restore it correctly. If we can use some of the original parts, which is why this is going to take a little bit longer to do, the disassembly, we're going to be more cautious, then we will reuse them. I put a moratorium on certain things in the shop so that we can all get along a little bit better.
Mark came up to me first thing this morning and said, no screaming. A scream, it's punishable by being terminated.
There's no screaming, because the screaming is making me crazy now with Josh, and I notice that I'm having that that pack of wolf syndrome, that dog pack syndrome. When he starts screaming, I just respond, and next thing you know, I'm insane.
I don't scream,
Oh,
and if I do scream, it's because he's wound me up so much to where I just want to verbally tear his head off.
Royal, Darren, reasonably good moods. I also have a moratorium on Darren, not to say anything negative and wind me up, and Royal not to disappear for 5 or 10 minutes and then come back super happy. Well, I think
What's he doing? Smoking pot?
You ought to drop the back end down, the rear axle assembly, and try it that
Oh,
way.
that's
I
too
think it's
funny.
balanced well enough. That's only probably like 400 pounds or 500 pounds. Whereas when we pull the front ends out first, that back end is just enough to tip it. So let's take the rear differential out of it. That'll mean we need to get a slide plug for here, a yoke to slide into there, okay?
Okay.
So get me a yoke to slide into it out of one of the other cars we've taken the motor and transmission out of lately, and get me a drop light.
Okay.
Well, you guys start rounding up tools.
You record the sound of the engine?
Huh?
The one thing that you are not to touch, Mark.
Right.
You don't touch the exhaust.
Well, apparently he installed a camera here.
Was that here last time?
I want to record the exhaust system on this car.
Why are you screaming?
You better hope it's not damaged.
Oh, more commercials. Darn it, we could do.
Hey, I'm Chris Jacobs. And I'm Greg Rubberg. And Chris, what am I doing here? You're here being a car guy, right?
Yes, I am a car guy.
Make sure to check out our show 0 to 60 right here on Speed Vision. We're going to have our buddies come on, talk some cars, have some fun. Can I bring some celeb buddies on to talk about their cars? Absolutely. They love Speed Vision. Let's
I don't
go.
know where the cat
Let's hit
is.
the ground rolling right here on 0 to 60.
When do you come inside? Hungry. The varmint.
Explosion. That sounds gonna be why are you so awkward?
Life's about taking risks. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there.
I'm gonna say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, I suspect
It's bad enough watching the same commercials, but I shit you not, for like 3 days or some shit, the same over and over. It's bad enough watching the same one like during the break, over and over. You can't make the commercial play 7 times out of 11 commercials or some weird shit. I mean, I guess you can. But we went through that for a couple of days. And it was like, commercial drive me nuts. So you just gonna like play the same commercial over and over like a broken record? And really like drive everyone nuts? Some kind of brainwashing technique?
My name is Buster Moon, and it is my pleasure to present a brand new show called Out of This World.
Activating pinky power.
The journey of a lifetime is about to begin.
Moving into our first home came with a lot of unknowns.
Alexa, what time is it?
That's why we got Blink Outdoor 4. Wire-free smart security cameras.
With
Oh,
each
it's
day-night
the
video
7th
and
day.
person
We have to be
protection,
on our best
we never
behavior.
have to wonder.
Go sleep now.
We will not continue the disassembly of the GTX until I hear that exhaust system, record it, and document its exact tone. The good news is I think I figured out a way to catch Dumb and Dumber over at the theater. Sound boy. God dang it. I need your help. I actually almost overlooked one of the most key details, which was that exhaust system and the sound. After Aaron had told me how important it was to him, I decided that I would just catalog the sound digitally. I want to record the exhaust system on this car. The owner wants to sound exactly the same as it is right now, so I can't even change the exhaust on it. He loves the sound of it. That's all I know. He loves the sound of it, and that's what I got to put back. I'll detail it, but it needs to sound the same. So if he comes up here and says it sounds different, I'll be able to show him the graph of exactly, it's the exact same duplicate audio. This CSI set. Got that, Soundboy? So I had Soundboy put the microphone against the two pipes, measure it at 1,000 RPM, 2,000 RPM, and you can put it on one of those funny graphs that shows all the peaks and everything, so we can actually look at it that way. I'm going to probably want it like right here in the middle. That way, it'll take both audios and put them together. He can't say the left pipe's louder. I mean, they're great guys. I ain't dying for somebody's exhaust not being the same. There's no way I'm going down for the wrong exhaust. You know, I'm a businessman.
Oh, fuck.
You know, Chrome Dome thinks it's so damn funny when he scares people. It's immature. He'll zap you in the ribs when your back's turned to him. He'll make a loud noise to shock you. So he had the horn honking coming. Oh, yeah, good. That's a payment for the other day. I just wasn't actually intending it to hit Royal. I didn't realize that his head was closer to the horn than Darren's. It was actually intended for Darren. But yeah, that's payback. That's right. Nothing makes me happier.
Oh, fuck. It's stupid. It's silly. Oh, Grandma! Grandma's exhaust.
Okay, go ahead and kill it.
They got stall lifters in?
Yeah, it's solid lifters.
Here, rattling, yeah. I like it. Sounds good.
Document in your file that is at 2,000 RPM. A steady 2,000 and a rev to 3,500. Okay, let's get this thing apart. What are you waiting for, Alex? Raise it up, Chrome Dome. You get the light?
Yes, I did.
Did you see me scare Royal?
Then we want it down.
We're going to take the rear axle out of it first.
Okay.
Where were you? Were you not there for that?
Sorry, Mark.
Well, can I lift this up a little higher?
Well, I won't be able to reach it if you do.
Okay, well, you know, I'm straining my back.
You're 30 years old, man.
I don't care. I don't want to
start
strain my
that
back.
crap. If you head down that road, you're Darren in 6 months.
Okay, well, now here's the part where I scream at you. All I'm asking is, can I lift this up?
No, you don't do anything. You just fetch us stuff as we need it. I need a box to put the rear suspension pieces in. Preferably with a plastic tote somewhere.
Oh, shit.
Glad we're on the same page for once. He keeps pushing me to the point to where I want to scream at him and tell him to shut the hell up. But, you know, I'm not going to stoop down to his level.
They say the first step to recovery is admitting you got a problem. Josh doesn't want to admit it, and that's fine. But I have seen that there are support groups for screaming.
Mark's an antagonist.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to break his nose.
So this is interesting because today these cars are big dollar cars, they're collector cars. But back in the day, somebody was pulling a trailer with this. That's cool. I mean, that's what they were built for. They were utilitarian vehicles.
The one not pulled those in. They're about ready to drop out. Did you take the shocks out loose up here at all?
They need to come off. But usually what I do is I take the axle out first. So I'm at a point now where these are ready to come out. They just need some weight off of them, and then we can take the shocks and those off at the same time.
Take it back.
You're only going to go back that far. It's not going to go out. Nope.
Okay, just have to wait until later, huh?
So.
Magic.
Alright, you done with it now?
I'm going so
Oh, you're all wet. What are you doing?
You're right there by my ear. Everywhere I go,
Hello, man.
it's right there.
We're just about got the rear axle assembly ready to come out.
How are you?
Again, we're taking our time. We're moving slow. I want to make sure that we save and preserve the integrity of any original parts that are underneath there so we can recondition them and reuse them.
How are you, silly?
There it goes.
You want to watch a movie?
Slowly.
Here we go.
No. Oh, you all wet,
Nice job,
silly?
Royale.
We've been
So
doing
it came out
dancing in the rain.
Why is the exhaust still under the car? I told you to get it out. I don't want to take any chances lowering stuff around it. If it is the slightest bit damaged, I'll tell you what. I'll turn the owner loose on you, and then I'll finish off what he doesn't.
Why are you screaming?
You better hope it's not damaged. There's no screaming, because the screaming is making me crazy. Basically, everything's going great. We got the rear differential down on the ground. The problem is, I told Josh specifically to make sure that exhaust was out of the way, because I didn't want to have any chances of it getting damaged, because we're reusing it. So right now, Royal's raising it up in the air, and I'm going to inspect it. And if there's a little bit of damage from somebody with a slipping wrench or a slipping pry bar or a hammer, then he's a dead man. I ain't playing this time.
And it's probably your dumbass.
He got lucky. He got really lucky.
Huh?
There's no damage. You hear that, Puco? You got lucky, friend. Next time when I ask you to do something, do it. I don't think that the guys are used to taking a car apart like this. I mean, I've taken all kinds of cars apart, but I don't think that they have taken one apart where it's so important to preserve the integrity of the original parts that are coming off. You know, they're three baboons, you know, with wrenches and screwdrivers.
Well, that's going to drop when you do that, Darren.
What do you want me to do? This is because Lurch had to have it 20 feet in the air.
I guess we'll be.
Let's do it. Please, I'm begging
What are you doing? Magic.
We won't have to turn up live.
Is it raining?
Okay.
Rosie, I want you to get to the side.
Ta-da!
Hang on.
Yeah, stop what you're doing for Darren. A lot of the components on it are Survivor. Not just Survivor that they made it, but Survivor good. Like the door interior trim panels, they're beautiful. The seats are actually beautiful. I've got Brett's blessing that whatever we mix new and old together, as long as it's in the best interest of the car, he doesn't care. Well, you can see here where somebody has replaced a section of the floor pan and did it in the most horrible way known to man. They got another piece out of another car, or maybe a new one. They cut it, laid it over the top of the original one, and then Frankenstein welded it into place. Absolutely should have had a floor pan put in it using factory spot welds, original E-coating, weld-through primer. That's just terrible. The disassembly of the drivetrain, the GTX, really went well. Once the rear axle is down, out of the car, you can concentrate on the front. It went smooth. You unbolt your K-member bolts, you take your upper control arms loose, you take your torsion bars out. The exhaust is already off of the car. We had disconnected the top side of it before we raised it up in the air. So really then, after that, it's just a matter of getting the forklift in position and lowering that engine down out of the cradle.
That might be an engine.
That is an engine.
That's a good one, too. That one sounds good and runs good.
That's a nice one. Now that we got the front and rear suspension and the whole bottom disassembled off of the car, we can let it down, put it on dollies, move it out from underneath the bin pack where we can get the doors open and start taking apart the dash, the interior, the trunk compartment, the engine compartment, and get it ready to go up north for some good old-fashioned metal lifting.
Look, I have a can of tuna fish. I can have a tuna fish sandwich.
Classic episodes of Graveyard Cars
You are a U-turn for humanity.
are back on the air. Classic crew.
Oh, no.
Classic builds.
It's gorgeous.
This is
Classic
the
Foreman.
tuna fish and water. They can eat the water.
Graveyard Cars Classics. Only.
But this is my tuna. You gave me the other tuna. Shit, I'm hungry. You get cat food, varmints. We try to be nice, but they don't listen at all. No.
I'm sorry I can't come to the phone at the moment. I'm busy working, and please leave your name and number, and I'll get
Jess, you do not have an answering device. Talk to me.
The kitchen is my happy place.
Alright guys, let's get it going. 15 for the 12 right there. Order up. Moving a million miles a minute. 2 more minutes? 2 minutes? How would you want our bread back there? Leaving in the heat of the moment. Alexa, add shallots to my shopping list.
Adding shallots.
Was order number 34 how to come along? Sweating every tiny detail. Alexa, set the timer for 20 minutes. Alexa, set the timer for 3 minutes. You're going. It's a busy night out
I
there.
don't want you to watch me.
Never missing a thing. Amazing. Great work, guys. Order up. Thank you.
I don't want you to watch me.
And it is my pleasure to present a brand new show called Out of This World.
Activating PG power.
The journey of a lifetime is about to begin.
Oh man, this is the life.
Yeah.
Are you awake?
Yeah, these things are comfortable.
Sorry I hit you so hard.
It's okay.
Wonder what Royal's doing and what Royal and Mark are doing.
Probably. Royal's probably working. Mark's probably doing nothing.
Who is it? Who is it?
Mark. I better answer. Hello?
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Everybody comfy?
What are you talking about?
Well, you think I'm stupid. I've got a camera in there. I know what you're doing right now. Okay, I'm looking at you two all sat back in your little leather chairs, enjoying life, popcorn and candy all over the place.
A camera?
Yeah, whatever.
Where is the camera at?
You'll figure it out in no time at all. Guaranteed.
Well, apparently he installed a camera here.
Was that here last time? Was that here last? I don't remember.
I don't remember that being here.
I don't remember a blue light there. Hey, buddy. Oh, what do you want to watch?
Dude, we'll probably pass out like last time.
You like Jaws? The best one?
Yeah, first one was the best one.
What are you watching? The Wizard of Oz?
I think we had a good week. I think it's kind of a week that you really like because we didn't have to do a lot of physical labor because you're a lazy person. But we got a lot done in the big picture of things. Biggest thing to me was
We got turkey sandwich.
Inventory disassembled. Meeting with Brett and Aaron. Really great guys.
Really nice guys.
Congratulations, by the way. You understand that he's got chunks of guys like you in his school, and you're making fun of his last name.
I didn't make fun of his
I'll
last
give you a
name.
piece of advice.
What did I say about his last name?
You kept saying he collects Torinos because his last name's Torino.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll make you disappear.
It's not my fault he likes Torinos.
The point is his last name's Torino, you idiot. He's a Mopar lover. There's two of the 11 1971 426 Hemi 4-speed convertible Cudas.
That means there's 9 others out there he doesn't have.
Yeah, that does mean there's 9 others out there. You want to go buy them all, Cool Breeze?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think so. And your little trick at the studio, nice work. Gotta get up a little earlier now, huh? Yeah. Next time you call me and tell me somebody's sick in the hospital, I'm not going to show you any
There
sympathy
was
at all.
somebody sick in the hospital somewhere that's a relative of mine, no matter how distant it may be. Somewhere.
But you lied. You lied so you could get into the studio because you wouldn't do your homework, just like you did in school when your mom and dad bought you good grades and they bought you your diploma and they bought you the fuel for your car. Daddy, I'm out of gas. Oh, yeah, son. You need another car?
I didn't lie to get in the studio. Josh had a key. Open the door.
You lied to me when you called and said that you were at the hospital with somebody sick. Idiot.
Okay. Anyways, the movies were good. Popcorn was good. Candy bars were good. Thanks
Were
for
they
the
good?
Candy bars,
Mhm.
yeah.
Was everything happening? You have a good time?
Oh yeah, I had a really good time.
And you want to share everybody what your penance for your puppet show is?
Sure. Do I have to? Ridiculous. That's where I got those on.
Next time you'll know better, won't you? Why do you have an orange mustache?
Radford and Lotus are collaborating to build a new Lotus.
We could be in.
Can we watch Grandma's Flats finale?
Are you ready for this? This better be good.
It's all like stage, like Hollywood stuff is mostly reality.
We are going to sleep now. How are we going to go to sleep? I mean, you. Now to the fun stuff. Smoking tires, more burnouts. I want to hear run. It's what dreams are made of.
Which it is, but it's stage, so some Hollywood stuff in there. Magic.
This year we're ready to win it all. This is your time right now to make something happen.
I was just explaining to you that we were going to have some cheese, but this one. Turkey, but we got Colby Jack cheese this time.
Seriously, you drink drops.
So not
just rarity. And it's
critter.
cracking nice. Shall we now move on?
Alright, we're gonna make another sandwich.
I'm going to say, I've been looking at between. I can see that making in the region of £20,000 to £20,000 and £30,000. What a value! You have amazed me.
Moving into our first home came with a lot of unknowns.
That's why we got Blink Outdoor 4, wire-free smart security cameras.
With HD day and night video and person detection, we never have to wonder.
Last week we had our supercharged Silverado in the shop and we fixed the door locks. They're working great. Problem? Went to pull out, have a blinking TPMS light on. Y'all know the story. It wasn't on when I brought it in the shop. Well, no worries. Today we're going to tackle this tire trouble on Tech Garage.
Colby Jack.
Welcome to Tech Garage, presented by RockAuto.com. Well, it's that classic scenario. You know what I'm talking about. The light wasn't on when it came into the shop. Well, this time it actually wasn't on when it came into the shop. When we went to leave, it is on. Which one? The TPMS light, tire pressure monitor system, and it's blinking. That usually means there's a system problem, not just a low tire, Dave. We got a TPMS light on, brother.
Well, could it be because you don't have TPMS sensors? This is aftermarket rims here, so may not have them.
Good thinking. Yeah, the straighter valve's located right here, and there is no sensor there. You're all right. But 180 degrees down there, they actually give you a hole in the back there that goes on the rim. There's a TPMS sensor there, and I know that because back in 2015, we put TPMS on this whole truck, and it works fine.
Well, it worked fine, but that was 2015, so yeah. Right. There's no extension cord running those. Those are on battery. So they could be dead. So we need to see if everything's talking, if they're all still working.
That's the thing to do. I see you're already ahead of me. You got the actual tool there from Continental. You can go ahead and scan it and find out what's going on. I got a guest here from Continental that knows all about TPMS. We'll get set up. You get to work.
All right, here we go.
Bread and butter.
This scanner is great because if you don't know if a vehicle has TPMS in the first place, it will tell you. And once you've established that, then it's going to tell you whether it's communicating. So we'll just hit OK here, and we'll scan. I'm going to do the right front there. Okay, then we scan.
I forget the other one. I think it's Oliver's.
Yeah, sure enough, it is talking there.
This is the
so
last
tell me the PSI and everything. It's communicating, so we know it's working. I'm going to check the other 3 tires. In the meantime, John, turn it
We're
on
gonna
TPMS.
change the channel. So that was fun. Watching that. I usually watch it on Sundays.
And I brought in an expert. This is Sean Lanou from Continental Aftermarket. Sean, you're all about tire pressure monitor systems.
Yep, live and breathe TPMS.
Let's talk about a couple of the facts that go on. First of all, that blinking light versus the solid steady light.
Yep, blinking light
See what
means
else is
something
on.
wrong with the system. And it usually means that the sensor bad.
The solid light means one or more tires is dangerous.
Hope everyone's having a good day. It's
or even
Saturday.
just slow. When it
It's
comes
late,
to a low
I know,
tire light,
or it's
we're
early.
talking about gas mileage. You
Uh-oh.
face that as well? Yeah.
Gotta say grace to
Lose
them.
about
Oh, look at
3%
that.
with a extremely low tire.
Yeah, and with gas prices today, you want to keep it up there, absolutely. Also, temperature. It seems like every time we have a cold snap in Florida, there's not many of those, but if it drops 10, 20 degrees, bam, here comes.
Oh, a really good day, a good week, good month. I watched the Addams Family yesterday. Let's see if we can find it again. I really like that show. Let's watch this thing for a minute. Well, the pickles just real different.
Style, I dry up gently. There it goes.
Look at that.
Now I'm going to go to the other side.
Wow.
Fry up.
This is so exciting.
Yes, it is. Look at that. I think I might be able to push that window right up. We got to clean it up a little more, but it's going to work.
What does it mean to be a mama? It means always balancing everything.
Alexa, what's the weather?
The weather is 67 degrees. Managing kids and work all the time.
Alexa, call Yasmina.
Good morning, guys. Today, busy day, getting it all done all at once.
Well, I will see you at the office. I'm headed there now. I'm going to drop off the kids first.
My Echo frames make sure I never miss a thing.
Kansas, here we come.
Oh, look, our favorite commercial. That's one. All right, let's pay attention. This cheese we have to melt on a burger.
Life's about taking risks. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there.
I'm gonna say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, I suspect foul play.
You know something. Spill it.
That woman desires her revenge.
I was a killer who killed for you. Pretty cool, huh?
It's gonna be the end of me.
We've seen her. She was like, I think she outshined whoever in the movie at the
Okay, now let's see.
after party.
All right, we've got the window to operate. The next thing we want to do is replace the sash cord. To do that, I have to remove this piece of trim work right here called the stock bead. So now I want to cut along the paint so we can remove that. So you want to follow me with the vacuum. Start right here. Just got a fine line right down. Now I want to pry that off of there, so I'm going to use my 5-in-1 tool again. I'll start right here in the bottom. I'll put it into the joint, work it in there gently. I'm going to pry that out of there. I don't want to break it. Alright, now let's see if that'll come out. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice. I want to be careful because I don't want to break it. Okay, that's good. So now, to give it the rest of it, I'm going to use my little flat bar right here. I'm going to put it behind the trim and work it out gently like this. A little bit at a time. Now I'm going to go back down to the bottom and work my way up again. Right down to the opening. I'm going to nail it there. Be careful, I don't want to break it. Alright, now we've got this side off. Now we'll do the other side.
This is like an old school window. That's all the food you get.
Okay. Now with the stop bead removed, I would normally be able to pull the window right out of the opening. But because the window is weather stripped, I can't get the window out of the opening without removing the weather stripping. To do that, I have to pull that nail right there.
Look, you got a brand new tool.
Just tool around the head of the nail. The nail is still in. That's all right. Now I should be able to pull the window right out of the opening. There it is. And the weather stripping's coming with it. Now let me show you how that works. I tip the window up. You can see right along the bottom, that's the slot that the window goes in on the sill. And that's the slot that the weather stripping fits into. The next thing we want to do is get to the window weights that's in this pocket right here. To do that, I have to remove this little door right here. That's held in place with 2 screws, one at the top and one at the bottom. Let's see if I can get my little bar in there, pry it out. Okay, here's the first door. Now I'll get the weight. It's going to be right here.
Wow, look at that.
Alright, and there's your
Well,
first window weight.
Gosh, wow, that is so much heavier than I thought.
Alright, we have another one on the other side.
Wow.
Alright, the next thing I want to do is replace this old dried out sash cord, and it's actually nailed into the side of the sash into this dado right here.
Okay, and we're going to replace it with this?
That's right, that's a new sash cord. I just push it down, it comes out. There it is right there. And we'll tie it to the weight. Through. Alright, and there's your knot. Now I'll put the weight back in the pocket so we can do the other side. Okay, there's the second one. And we'll close it up. Put it back into the spot where it goes. Now we're ready to attach the ropes to the sash. Now to do that, I want you to hold the sash into the opening just like this.
Okay.
Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the rope and I'm going to pull the weight all the way up till it hits the pulley. Just like that. Now I'm going to let it go back in about 3 or 4 inches. Now I'm going to take the rope and I'm going to hold it in the slot of the window, just like that. And I want you to hold the rope there if you can. Got it? And now I'm going to screw the rope to the sash. You got it?
Yep.
He gave it some slack.
Alright, that's one. Now I'm going to put 2 screws in here. Now the other screw's going right here. Alright, now that we have the correct length of the rope, that will ensure that the window will close all the way and the weight won't hit the pulley. Now when we open the window all the way, the weight that's down here won't bottom out in the pocket. Now we're going to do the other side.
All right.
Alright, now I'm going to cut the rope right here. I'm going to tuck it right in. Now I'll do the other side.
So tell me, what is this?
This is actually a lubricant that I'm putting on your weather stripping. I use this on my table saw and it makes the wood slide across the metal top real easy. You should do the same thing for your windows.
Great.
Okay. Now I'll just tack it at the top. Alright Heather, the last thing we have to do is reinstall the window stops. That's your side, and I'll do my side. Install the top first like that, make it even on the outside edge. Now push out in the middle and push in the lower part, bowing it out. Now it just drops into place. We also want to make sure that it's not too tight against the window so the window will slide. And now we'll just nail it in place. All right, Heather, why don't you give the window a try?
All right, here I go. Ta-da!
Pretty good, huh?
Fantastic.
Well, you have a real special house here. I want you to take real good care of it.
Absolutely will. Thank you so much for everything.
It was my pleasure. And my job is done here. I must leave.
Okay, guys, it's big, it's plastic. It has small holes on the outside, a slit in the middle, and a hole in the center. What is it?
I know exactly what it is. I sure do. You know how much I like to go to the all-you-can-eat restaurant.
What is it? I'm so hungry. What is it?
I like to get there, eat, and
Pizza.
go back for more.
Yeah.
But, you know, you always spill the food on you. They give you the little bibs, they're kind of messy. I put the little bib on and I take this one. I put it underneath the little bib. Right up there like that. Right. Now I'm ready to eat, boy. I just fill the platter, I just go after it left and right. And you spill a little, you get a little spillage, you go back after it. Get another drink, get some more, and lick it.
Have you noticed that the world's getting a little bit crowded?
Oh, yeah.
7 billion people.
Is that what we're up to?
Yeah, and that was yesterday. That was 160 this morning. And some of those 7 billion get a little too close. You know, they invade your private space.
Back off.
This is a pretty cool invention. This is something they call MySpace.
Oh, hey, good
You
name.
bring it with you no matter where you go, and then you come in here. It's my own private place.
Oh, excuse me.
Get out of my place.
Hey, yeah, can I borrow some of your space there?
Yes, you
I
can.
need a little extra space and stuff. Tommy, will you make that into a funnel for me?
Sure.
I'll tell you what this is for. Now, you know, most people, you know, you got a full pocket of change after you come home from a long day at work. Cups of coffee are like $2.10, $2.20. This is what most people have. They got a cup here, they put the change in. But this is problematic, right? Because it always fills up. You can't really find it.
Yeah.
Did you just feel
Just
like
a little. I'm a little short. I'm a little short.
So this is what you do here. This is what I do, actually. I keep this right on my nightstand.
Boy, that's a great look.
You like that?
Yeah.
And then you come home, you also get ready for bed and just go. Oh, there you go. Huh?
Nice.
Hey, it works.
Goes in every time.
Guys, come here. I forgot to tell you something. What? That piece of plastic, with the addition of these strings and a coupling on the bottom of the plastic that now sits in a rain barrel, turns this into a standalone rainwater harvesting system.
Pretty good.
Most people get their rainwater into their rain barrel through gutters and downspouts, but some people don't have those. Some people are worried about the water coming off the roof, that it may not be as clean as they would like. This will take 8 to 9 inches of rainfall and turn it into 55 gallons in your rainwater barrel, clean water.
Pretty good idea. And when it's full of water, it's a wishing well.
Patrick, you've been very concerned with water quality.
Yes, I have 2 little boys, and we want the water to be as safe as can be. Sure. So we went with bottled water, but we were going through a ton of it, and it was getting really expensive.
All right, well, first of all, I got to tell you, you are in a town that has a municipal water supply. When it leaves that treatment plant, it's in fine shape. So in general, you don't have to worry, but many people are just like you, and they're concerned.
Yeah. So what we ended up doing, we switched to a filter system.
All right.
Just good.
Now this filter's pretty good. It's at the end of the spout. It's got the right idea. Because in the normal mode, the water comes right out through the spout into the sink because you can use it to wash dishes, but it's unfiltered. When you flip that lever, it's filtered. And that's the right idea because you really don't need to filter all the water. You just want the water filtered that you drink. So what I want to do is to actually put in a bigger filter. This cartridge is pretty small, so it has to be replaced pretty regularly. I'm going to put a bigger cartridge in, but it's going to be down underneath. It's going to have its own separate faucet. So for that, I need to have a hole in the sink. So one place I could look right here is this spray hose. Could you give that up?
No,
I don't think so. I don't really blame it. All right, so what I do have to do is to knock a new hole in the stainless steel sink. You'll have a separate faucet.
Oh, the other side.
Let me run to the truck. So this is the new faucet we're going to install.
And how are you going to cut that stainless steel?
Clean water. You just hit that lever.
I'm just
curious.
curious.
Spot right here. We're going to connect it with this small plastic tubing, and this is the filter unit that's going to sit down underneath the kitchen sink. It's actually got some carbon inside a carbon block, and what I did was to actually cut one in half to help understand how it works. So this water comes through the side of that block right here on all sides and drives to the center, and the filtered water leaves through the top. Over here at our sink, we need to mount our faucet. So I want the escutcheon to be right about there, and I'll mark it. Now I'm looking for about a 3/4 inch hole in this stainless steel sink. Now I could use something like this. It's a spade bit. It's really made for wood, not for metal.
Yeah.
And if I did, there would be some risk that I could deform that sink and scratch it all up. But they make a perfect tool for just this. It's actually made to cut a perfectly round hole in metal. It's called a slug cutter.
Yeah, that's
There's a cutter wheel right here, and that's going to be at the bottom. I'll drill a pilot hole. Now when I put this down right here, this will be on the top. See this little collar right here? As I tighten up this nut, it'll drive that collar against the cutter and make a perfectly round hole without deforming the sink. So it starts with a pilot hole.
So you need a special tool.
All right, for my pilot hole, I want to start slow, so that it doesn't run. And push down strong. Alright, so there's our pilot hole. Now what I'm going to do is to actually put this threaded piece down through the pilot hole. Patrick, take this cutter wheel and go down underneath and try to catch it onto the thread, okay? And when I push it through. You see it?
Yeah.
We're ready to cut a slug. This ratchet handle will let me tighten up that nut and pull that cutter right into the bottom of the sink. There it is.
Very nice.
Perfect. All right, so now we need to mount the faucet onto the sink. Now we have a series of washers, a lock washer, a regular washer, and a nut. And that'll actually fit down through the hole that we already knocked out. But once it gets down into place, I'll need you to slide this backing plate right here. And then we want to tighten up this nut. But this is an impossible place to get a wrench. So they actually make a specialized wrench for the plumbing industry called a basin wrench. It has a spring-loaded jaw, you see right here, and you can get into really tight places to tighten that nut up. So I'll give you that, and I'll give you that.
Oh, I need one of those. You get a plumbing job. Yeah, learn this stuff. I know how to do it. This is like...
Alright, that's it.
Alright, so I've disconnected the cold water side to our faucet. And the filter actually comes with a fitting that's going to make our job a lot easier. This part right here will attach to that faucet. This part will accept our cold water flexible supply right here, and it leaves us a T right here to provide cold water to our new filter. That should all just thread together. Now we just need to mount our upper housing and hanger bracket for the filter. Just make a couple of marks and drill a couple of pilot holes. I'll just install our new filter cartridge with a quarter turn, and then connect the supply tubes. These water connectors are about as easy as you can possibly get. You just push them in. Alright, so cold water's back on. There's your new filter cartridge right there. Now if you use 4 gallons a day, you'll get at least 6 months out of that cartridge. Give it a try. Look at that.
Ah, that's great, Richard. Thank you so much. No more
We're gonna
water
go sleep.
bottles, no more clunky filter. Thank you so much.
The kitchen is my happy place.
Alright guys, the kids go 15 for the 12. Okay, order up.
Moving a million miles a minute.
2 more minutes? 2 minutes? How are you doing on the bread back there?
Living in the heat of the moment.
Anyways, we're going to go to bed now.
Adding shallots.
Let's
We're going to number 34.
have some midnight
Sweating
hour.
every tiny detail.
Hey Mario.
Set the timer for 20
Yeah, the little
For
varmints.
3 minutes. Keep going. It's a busy night out there. Let's get going.
They're outside. They're like vampires. They got weird hours.
Thank you.
I have to go to bed. It's past my bedtime. But, oh, no more Little House on the Prairie. We're gonna watch in nature. So I'm gonna go to sleep. So have a good night, everyone. Thank you guys so much for dipping in and dipping out, and we'll catch you on the next round. Cheers. Peace out.